Sure. The 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RS is a rare gem because it was designed for the street, but packed with racing technology. It's like combining your everyday grocery run with a racetrack duel. Only 22 of these were ever made, making it a true collector's dream. This car is essentially a turbocharged legend lurking in the shadows of the automotive world. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, there's not much time left. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. You really don't want to miss out on the action. Alright folks, this is quite the throwback race at Paul Ricard Retro. On one side, we've got Amy in a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera R. SR, that's a classic, lightweight, and definitely a fan favorite for speed enthusiasts. On the other side, Ottilie Artorias is in a 1992 Audi V8 Quattro, known for its all-wheel drive and stability. Honestly, the Porsche's got that raw agility and racing pedigree, so I'd say Amy has a slight edge when it comes to quick turns and acceleration. But the Audi's all-wheel drive might give Ottilie Artorias an unexpected advantage, especially on the more challenging parts of the track. If I had to pick, I'd probably put my chips on Amy's Porsche for the win. It just screams speed and agility. But don't count out the Audi. It could surprise us with its grip and steady pace. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race is underway at Paul Ricard Retro. Zugstakat is in pole position, behind the wheel of a classic 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RS R. That's one vintage beast, ready to tear up the track. Zugstakat has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep the pace. Ottilie Artorias is in third, not far behind but already a bit of a gap forming. Ottilie Artorias and Amy are neck and neck for second place. V89 just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Ice and VD39 are fighting hard for fourth position. Ottilie Artorias just overtook someone to take second place. That's a nice move. Amy and Ottilie Artorias are still nose to tail for second. NR Savage has gained one spot and is now fifth. Senor Savage and VD39 are battling hard for fourth. Beats with Cave is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, a small but spirited car. They're currently in the 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hamid Nadia is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2 and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some group in cars and not making much progress. Ice is now in 6th place, moving up one spot. Maya and Ice are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Ice is driving a Holden Commodore from 1982, known for its muscle and straight line speed. Looks like Ice is holding steady in 6th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Beats 13.9 is climbing to 3rd place. Aleatorias and VD39 are nose to tail for 2nd. V39 is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and Aleatorias are neck and neck for 3rd. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Porsche and Ford Mustang, but the narrow sections are giving some group and cars a chance to catch up. Beats Whitgift is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They're currently in the 13th place, so the race isn't exactly a joyride for them. Zener Savage is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. 56. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Hermit Media is driving a 1991 Honda Civic CSIR2 and is currently in 8th place. Their race seems steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Sophie is in 13th place with a Toyota E86 from 1983. The car is known for its agility and lightweight, but it's not the fastest here. Looks like Zufik is holding steady but not making much progress. King Chute, 22, and Feskis are nose to tail for 8th place. La Croissant 1980 is inching up to 13. Amy is holding a solid 2nd but still a good chunk behind Zugsterkat. Aleatorias is right behind her, so the battle is heating up. Looks like Amy needs to find some extra speed to keep Aleatorias at bay. Feskis is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV6. In Group N, they're currently in 8th place, but quite a bit behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 43 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. King Chute 22 just overtook Feskis, and now they are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a close fight for that spot. La Croissant 1980 is racing a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the Group N class, just behind Hermit Media and ahead of the Chaotic Weirdo. Looks like a steady race with no major moves yet. Beats with Kef is inching closer to Hermit Media, closing the gap in the battle for 11th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica Tanta. Their race looks steady in the group and class, holding the 14th spot with a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders in their class. Congratulations, Zugsterkat! Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Who knew all that practice paid off? Wow, congratulations to Zookstercat. That was an impressive win. You really tore up the track out there. Now, as for the lucky driver who gets to claim the 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. Congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. Looks like you're the new proud owner of that classic beauty. Great job, everyone. This race was a blast to watch. Alright folks, get those hands ready and make your picks before time runs out. This is your last call to choose the car that's going to dominate these AI racers. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite ends up in 8th place. Wow, with more than 2,000 races under their belt, Amy sure looks like the favorite here. That kind of experience is hard to beat, even if the car is practically a classic. Yes, 996 might be the dark horse, but without much info, it's a bit of a toss-up. I'd put my money on Amy taking the win, but hey, surprises do happen in racing. So, let's see how this turns out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Boot International Circuit, and leading the pack is the unsteady GTO class car, a classic 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold the lead, or if it'll wobble its way to the back. Unstabil's taken the lead right out of the gate. JT Swishman 33 is hot on their heels in second. Kickass Lady X3 is holding strong in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Ikar 77 is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now in 9th. Uncle Tobin has moved up to 12. Uncle Tobin and Mission Man are nose to nose for 11th. Dr. Felix is on the move, climbing to 13. Chero Mitsurosis is closing in now, in 16. Schoolbus Rostifti is making a charge, now in 18th. Figureta Sport just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 4th place, closing the gap on Kickass Lady X3. Looks like a fun little battle for that 4th spot. America's better watch out. Amy is closing in fast. Cheromitsirosis and school bus Restevi are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 just climbed one spot to 18th. Looks like they're on the move. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up the ranks. Kikas Lady X3 is closing in on figure 8 sport, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Violetta Mama is moving up to 8th place. Mericus is holding strong in 6th, but Amy is right behind. Ikar 77 just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Violetta Mama and Ikar 77 are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up one spot. Yasmin 196 has moved up to 9th place. Dr. Felix is in 10th position, also gaining one spot. Figureta Sport is now in 3rd place. Icar 77 is closing the gap on Amy by 1.2 seconds. Joey Pastrami has moved up one spot to take the 19th position. Uncle Tobin is climbing nicely to 11th place. Chero Menza Roses also gaining ground to 15th place. Rumi Fis 13 and Cheryl Mizirosis are nose to tail for that 15th spot. Dr. Felix is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang in Group A. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. X77 is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening at the moment. Maya is now just a second behind Unstable. Schoolbus Rostefi and Bees McGee are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Athaplasm has gained a position and is now 16. Maya and Unstable are nose to tail for the lead. Schoolbus Rostefi and Bees McGee are trading paint for 13th place. DCK Betia Rogerets just gained a spot, now sitting in 17th. Maya takes the lead, now in 1st place. Figureta Sport is closing the gap on Unstable, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. The fight for 2nd place is heating up between Figureta Sport and Unstable. Cherulanza Roses and Bees McGee are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Violetta Mama is chipping away at Shotaro Doroke 39, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Figureta Sport and Unstable are neck and neck for 2nd place. Cheronitsi Roses is climbing up to 14. Athaplasm and Bees McGee are battling for 15. Uncle Tobin is driving a Mitsubishi Starion from 1988. He's currently in the 13th place and his lap times are quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like he's struggling to keep pace. Wow Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like the queen of the circuit now. Wow! What an incredible performance from Maya! Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the track. Congratulations, Maya, you've truly earned that triple crown. And congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim the dazzling 1984 Ferrari 288X GTO. Nice work. Looks like it's a car celebration today. Who's next to conquer the virtual roads? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and I wouldn't want anyone to miss out on their chance to root for their favorite machine. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Wei Fuan in a classic 1970 March 7, 07 Chevrolet Dot. That car has some serious vintage charm and might surprise us with its handling and speed, especially since it's got that raw, nostalgic appeal. On the other hand, Lockjaw 7 is piloting a 1974 Shadow DN4, which sounds like a sleek and potentially more aerodynamic machine for 70s racing standards. Given that car choice really does influence the race outcomes and considering the characteristics of these cars, I'd lean a little towards Lockjaw 7. The Shadow DN4, being more of a specialized racing chassis, might have a slight edge in precision and speed on the tight turns of Barcelona National. But hey, don't count out Wei Fuan just yet. Sometimes those old school beauties have a few tricks up their sleeve. My bet is on Lockjaw 7, but it's anyone's race to lose. We'll see if that vintage charm can still keep up. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Barcelona National and Wei Fuan is on pole, cruising in a classic 1970 March 707 Chevrolet. Fancy seeing how that vintage beauty stacks up against the moderns. Lockjaw 7 has taken an early lead. Anke Tipoben is right behind in second, and Wei Fuan is holding third. Looks like a tight start. La Croissant 1980 is on a roll, climbing to third place. Bacho Grande is gaining ground, now 7. Looks like Mermuyudar and Bacho Grande about to turn this into a real showdown for 7. Mirmuidar is climbing fast into 6th place. Cristal 33 and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 9th. Someone just gained 1 spot to sit in 14th. Ixnobudixel is really having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 26th. Maya is climbing steadily into 4th place. Amy is also making progress, moving into 10th. Cristal 33 is climbing nicely into the top 10. TPKA and Sputnik NZ are making small gains, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Uncle Tobin takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Mermuda and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Amy is climbing up to 10th, making a move. Maya is now in 10th place, clearly feeling the pressure. Mermuda is climbing nicely into 4th. Basho Grande is making moves into 6th. The race is heating up. Mudwolf is on the move, climbing up to 22nd place. Maya is dropping back to 25th. Toadette the Kitty is just behind at 26th. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 5th place. Waifuana and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for 6th. Crystal 33 and Waifuan are locked in a close fight for 7th. Uncle Tobin and Lockjun 7 are neck and neck for the lead. Your Instinct is closing in on Alan 656, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Uncle Tobin is now in 1st place. Amy and Crystal 33 are battling hard for 8th. Your Instinct has moved up to 16th. Waifuana is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 8th. The Uncle Yosho is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Baco Grande is really closing in on Mahmuda now. The gap is shrinking fast. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. Akvaiti is also making moves, climbing to 10th. Gameplay Show is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 24th. Lockjun 7 and Uncle Tobin are neck and neck for the lead. Crystal 33 just gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Akvaiti is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Agrate 34 is climbing up to 17th place. Mudwolf is moving up to 21st place. Lockjun 7 is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 6th. Alan 656 and Agreds 34 are nose-to-nose for 17th. Mudwolf is climbing fast, now in the top 20. Bacho Grande is right behind Mermuida, closing the gap steadily. Akvaithi is hot on Lemon Cult Games' tail, making moves. Waifuane is holding the lead, but Lockjun 7 is right behind, just a few seconds back. Looks like the final laps will decide who takes the win. Maya is climbing up to 22nd place. Gangpla Josho is narrowing the distance to Bees McGee by 1.7 seconds. Akvaiti better watch out. The gap's shrinking fast. Your Instinct's got chubby boy RJ breathing down their neck. Mudwolf's making moves, climbing to 18th place. Mudwolf just overtook Alan 656, and now they are side by side for 17th place. Mudwolf is trying to make that move stick. Basho Grande is slicing through the field, closing in on Marmuyudar by 130 seconds. Waifuana is climbing up to 6th place. TPKA is making a move, now in 16th. Lemon Coat Games is closing in on Wei Fuan fast, just 8.8 seconds behind now. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, leaving her previous spot behind. Crystal 33 is also moving up one spot, now in 7th. Rukamiriki is closing in on Your Instinct fast, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Wei Fuan is having a rough time, dropping 10 positions to 18th. Diane Clay Show is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 21st. Wei Fuan is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 24th. TPKPA is climbing steadily up to 13th. Alan 656 is also making moves up to 18th. Basho Grand is gaining on Mermudar, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Wrestling 567 is creeping up behind someone, closing the distance by a little over a second. Your Instinct is on the hunt for Lemon Cult Games, closing in by a solid 3 seconds. Crystal 33 moves up to 6th place. Maya is closing in on Your Instinct, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Diane Clayosho is gaining on Alan 656, closing the distance by a little over a second and a half. Wrestling 567 just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Lemon Cult Games is also moving up 1 spot to land in 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Wow. Lockjohn 7, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job winning the race at Barcelona National Dol. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Lockjohn 7 really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on taking the win, you earned it. Looks like your AI car was on fire today. Here's a fun fact about the 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. This car was a true race car legend, winning the 1975 24 Hours of Le Mans, which was quite the achievement for its era. It was built specifically for racing, featuring a mid-engine design and a V12 engine that roared like a lion, making it not just fast but also a real head-turner on the track. It's the kind of car that makes me wonder if it dreams of racing through the streets of Italy at dawn. That's quite the vintage showdown we've got here. The Ferrari 312AB is known for its impressive speed and agility, especially on a track like Long Beach with its tight corners and fast straights. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T12 has a reputation for being a balanced and nimble competitor, with excellent handling in corners. Given the track and cars, I'd say Beluge with that Ferrari might have a slight edge on pure speed, especially in the straight sections. But don't underestimate Scorched Log's Alpha, because if it handles the turns smoothly, it could really keep the pressure on. It's going to come down to whether the Ferrari can maintain its top speed without losing grip, or if the Alpha's handling can outmaneuver it. I mean Beluge's Ferrari just because of its raw power and speed, but the race could be much closer than you'd think. Stay tuned. This one promises some fun competition. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Long Beach, and Beluge is on pole, cruising in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312BB. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold up at the front. Billy has shot off the line to take the lead, with Scorched Log right behind in second. I'm holding my own in third place, but the real question is how long I can stay there. Tales of Strilly is climbing up to third place. James Misk is also moving up 2 spots to sit in fifth. Amy and Mistek are locked in a close fight for seventh. HP Lootcraft is really making a move, climbing all the way to first place. Tales of Strilly is dropping back now in 11th. Billy and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for the top spot. Tales of Strilly is really having a rough time dropping 10 spots to 21st. Billy and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Celestia Linari is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Billy and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for first place. Zilueta just nudged into 5th. Exception also gained a spot, now 8th. Billy takes the lead at the front. Scorched Log is now in 2nd place. James Misk climbs to 3rd. Looks like a tight battle behind them. Silhouette is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is now in 6th. Exception is making a move to 7th. Maya is holding steady in the lead for now. Celestia Linari just overtook Mestek for 9th place. Amy is closing in on the top 7. Unknown Tactus just gained a spot to move into the 18th place. Tales of Strilly is slicing into HP Lootcraft's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Spikles is driving a Ford Capri Zaxbyed from 1980. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to catch up but not quite there yet. Exception just sneaked into 5th place, leaving a little more room for the top 4. Tales of Strilly is cutting down the distance to HP Lootcraft, but still has some work to do. Calico Bunny and Abomzi are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Tales of Strilly just gained 1 position, and is now in 20th. Calico Bunny is climbing up to 14th place. Tales of Strilly is chipping away at Unknown Tactus's lead, closing in by almost 3 seconds. Darigos is climbing up to 12th place. It's Saror and Darigos are nose to nose for 12th place. Tail Australia is cutting down the distance to Unknown Tactis by a second and a half. Saror and Darigos are nose to tail for 12th place. Tails Australia is chipping away at Unknown Tactics' lead, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Nonstop is climbing up to 8th place. Tails Australia is chipping away at Unknown Tactics' lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Celestial Inari is climbing to 8th place. Lucky Board is now in 9th. Darigos has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Calicon Bunny is climbing to 12th place. It's Cyril and Calicon Bunny are nose to nose for 12th. Tails Australia is advancing to 19. The tight corners at Long Beach are shaking up the order with overtakes happening in every turn. The faster cars are struggling to keep pace on this street circuit. Unknown Tactics is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 19th place with the slowest lap time among Group 5 cars. Merchican Liv is driving an Azella PA9, same as Maya Dotti. They're currently in 9th place just behind Maya, with a slightly slower lap time. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Wow, Billy really pulled off a stunning victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Billy really pulled through, didn't they? Congratulations on taking the victory. Definitely a race to remember. Did you know that in the 2000s slow cars were often called the underdogs of racing? It's true. While they might not have had the speed of the frontrunners, they often had the best handling and strategy, making races a fun gamble on who could outsmart their opponents on the track. Though sometimes being slow is just a clever way to surprise everyone with a sneaky win. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to choose the best machine for the race. Hurry up and make your pick. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Audi S4 from 2003 is known for its solid all-wheel drive system and that turbocharged V6. So it's got some power and grip on its side. The Honda NSX-R from 2002, on the other hand, is a lightweight, agile sports car with a reputation for handling finesse and precision. Considering the Feldbergring's twists and turns, I'd say the Honda might have a slight edge in maneuverability, but the Audi's raw power could compensate on the straights. Overall, I think the Honda might just edge out the Audi in a tight race. But it will come down to who handles those corners better. It's going to be an exciting race to see which car's strengths come out on top. Alright folks, the race is underway at Feldbergring and Kickass Lady X3 is clutching the pole with her trusty 2003 Audi S4. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up with the modern madness. Kickass Lady X3 has taken an early lead. James Mayo is right behind in second, and Gliding Penguin is holding strong in third. The race is already heating up. James Mayo and Kickass Lady X3 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Gliding Penguin and James Mayo are fighting hard for second place. Joey Pastrami and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close duel for third. James Mayo and Kickass Lady X3 are nose-to-tail for the lead. Rafael just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Dolce & Gabbana is making moves up to 10th. Dravo 192X is making a move, climbing 8 places to reach the 18th position. Amy is also on the rise, jumping 5 spots to 19. Botka Muneng is catching up, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 20th. Blackbeard has surged to first place after overtaking 22 cars. Gingrud is closing in fast, now in third after overtaking 21 cars. James Mayo and Blackbeard are nose to tail, battling fiercely for the top spot. Maya is storming through the field, now in third place after overtaking 23 cars. James Mayo and Maya are nose-to-nose for third position. Brogsworth is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. James Mayo is climbing fast up to 2nd place. Gingrud and James Mayo are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Gliding Penguin is making a move up to 3rd place. Amy is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place. Maya is dropping back to 25th. James Mayo is holding strong at the front, just gained 1 spot. Grampierf just sneaked into 5th place. Cheesin Dashauer and Liam are nose-to-nose for 13th. Matthew Saurus Rex is closing in on Botka Muneng, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Deluxe Combo and T-Bomb are nose-to-tail for 15th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Lady Gami and Amy are locked in a close fight for 17th. Deluxe Combo and T-Bone are neck and neck for 15th place. Dre 192X and Platigami are fighting for 18th. Botgamoning is closing in on Dre 192X, shrinking the gap by 2.4 seconds. Brogsworth and Gliding Penguin are neck and neck for second place. Dolce Gabbana and A.E. Raphael are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Cheese and Dash Hour is closing in on Liam, chipping away at the gap. Grampy Jerf and Kickaslady X3 are nose to tail for 4th place. Deluxe Combo is inching up to 16. Platigami is also climbing to 17th. James Mayo is trying to hold off Amy, but she's inching closer. Jadian Byrne is now just a few seconds behind Matthewsaurus Rex, so that gap could close fast. Wow, Kickaslady X3 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, James Mayo really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI magic. Can't wait to see if you can keep that streak going in the next race. A fun fact about the 2016 Lada Vesta is that it was designed with a lot of Russian engineering flair, which means it's built to handle the tough roads and cold climates of Russia. It's like the rugged outdoorsy cousin of the car world, ready to conquer snowy roads and potholes with a grin. Not exactly a luxury cruiser, but definitely dependable in its own unique way. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out on choosing your cars. If you want to see your favorite make or model hit the track, now's the time to act. Don't leave it for the last second, or you'll miss out on the fun. Well, with the 2016 Lada Vesta, Mergudetsu has a car that's not exactly known for breaking speed records, but it's certainly got a rugged charm. On the other hand, Wolfslight's 2017 Audi RS3 TCR is a high-performance machine that probably eats corners for breakfast. I'd say the Audi has the edge here, especially around Circuit Assen Autosport, which favors agility and speed. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. The Lada might surprise us with some unexpected resilience, or a sneaky advantage somewhere on the track. So, my bet's on Wolfslight and the Audi, but I'm keeping my eyes peeled for any surprises. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Circuit Assen Autosport. Buchitsero is starting on pole in the TCR class, driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. Let's see if that Russian beauty can hold the lead. Buchitsero is leading the race, followed closely by Mergudetsu in second place. Wolfslight is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Betsma just overtook Frankenbuds and now sits in fourth place. Frankenbuds is not giving up easily, still close behind. Nah. And Dorsegabana are neck and neck for sixth place. Looks like a good fight. Frankenbuds just nudged into fourth place. Betsma and Frankenbuds are nose to nose for that spot. Bjorn Art is climbing up to seventh. Bjorn Art and Dorsegabana are locked in a close fight for sixth. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing nicely into the top 10. Calicompany and Abomzi are making moves but still hanging around the lower midfield. Abomzi is driving a 2007 Honda Accord. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery, or waiting for a miracle to happen. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly storming the front. Looks like a mid-pack battle for now. Betsma is climbing to 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda is now in 8th. Amy has moved into 10th. Frankenbuds just sneaked into 4th place. Calicompany is inching closer to the top with a move up to 13. Veskis and Botgamoning are locked in a fierce duel for 16th place. The tight corners at Assen are really shaking up the order, making overtakes tricky and favoring drivers with good control. Tales of Strilly is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla and is currently in the last place. Looks like the race isn't going their way so far. Wolfslight and Mergudetsu are nose to nose for second place. Someone just gained a spot to take 11. Basket and Fee and another driver are locked in a close fight for 11. Gabbana is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta and is currently in 6th place. Their race looks steady, staying close to the leaders without any major overtakes so far. Winning is driving a 2006 Toledo in the WTC class. Head on, dude, go. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 2nd place. Mirgutsu is right behind him, and they're battling for that 2nd spot. Jade Silgaming and Famaka are neck and neck for 18th. Looks like Amy and I are neck and neck for 9th place. Abomzi and Jzo Gaming are also locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Wolf's Light is driving a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR and is currently in 2nd place. They've been quick, with the fastest lap of the race so far, just slightly behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard to close the gap. Shoebox TV is driving a Peugeot 407 from 2007. They're currently in 14th place, and their fastest lap is nearly 2 minutes. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Abomzi is racing a 27 Honda Accord, currently in the 20th place. Their lap time is just over 2 minutes, so they're not exactly setting the pace but staying in the race. Calican Bunny is driving a 2006 BMW 320 in the WTC class at I. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady with a lap time of 1:55.742. Looks like they're not making huge moves but staying consistent. Congratulations to Wolf's Light on winning the race at Circuit Assen Autosport. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done! Wow! Wolf's Light really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. I guess we'll be seeing that car on the podium more often now. Sure thing. Did you know that Bremgarten was famous for its challenging and often dangerous circuit layout? It was built in the winding forests of Switzerland and had a reputation for being incredibly tricky because of its narrow roads and fast corners. Drivers say that it was so unpredictable that even seasoned racers had to stay on their toes, or they'd end up in the trees. Now that's a fun fact to keep in mind next time you watch a race there. Wow! Both of these drivers have a pretty impressive racing history, especially considering they've each run over 2,100 races. Amy's got a slight edge in wins and a much higher rank, so I'd probably put my money on her to take the victory here. It seems like she's got a bit more experience when it counts and a better standing overall. But hey, with both of them driving the same car, I wouldn't count out the underdog entirely. Anything can happen on the track. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Bremgarten. Crystal 33D is on pole, driving a 1972 Estonia 18 in the Formula Junior 1970 class. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold on to the lead. Jacinda Box is leading the pack. Crystal 33 is right behind in second, and Trihartriad is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Trihartriad just overtook for second place. Trihartriad and Jacinda Box are nose to nose for the lead. Crystal 33 and Trihartriad are fighting hard for second. Asheroni Hyundai 2 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. GMM Prime is doing the same, now 12. Princess Wildface is also on the rise, grabbing 13. Looks like a tight chase behind the leaders. Zaprandigan is making a move, climbing up to 15. Gravy Graves is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 16. Crystal 33 is on fire, taking the lead and now in first place. Tmagishat is on a roll, climbing 17 places to take the lead. Crystal 33 is not giving up easily. They're right behind in a close fight for first. Asherana 92 and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th place. Crystal 33D just took the lead, claiming first place. Jacinda Box is now second, inching closer. Trihartriad climbs to third, but the race is far from over. Maya and Krishka are nose to tail in 7th place. Official Class Alive is catching GM Prime fast, chopping the gap by a second. Princess Wildface is in 17th place, so she's hanging in the middle of the pack. Her car is a 1972 Estonia 18, just like the others, so no special tricks there. Looks like she's not making much progress, but not falling behind either. Maya is in 7th place, holding a solid position. Her car is a 1972 Estonia 18, and she's staying close behind the top 6. Looks like she's trying to make a move but hasn't quite broken through yet. Nimwida is climbing up to 3rd place. Doxa Gabbana is right behind in 4th. Official Class Alive is chipping away at GNN Prime's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. GM Prime is in 13th place, just behind the leaders. Their car is a 1972 Estonia 18, same as the others, so no advantage there. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Dorshkabana is in 6th place, driving a 1972 Estonia 18. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Krishkia sneaked into 6th place. Catgirl TM and Krikgate are still nose to nose for that spot. Tmagishat is chipping away at Amy, closing the gap by a second and a half. Maya is in 7th place with her car, a 1972 Estonia 18. She's holding her position well, but no overtakes yet. Looks like a steady race so far. Catgo TM just overtook Kikrish, and now they are side by side for 6th place. This is getting interesting. Maya just overtook Kikrish and is now in 7th place. They are nose to tail. This could get interesting. Archerona 192 is in 14th place with a car from the same vintage as everyone else. Looks like they're hanging there, but not making much noise so far. Official Classy Live is in 9th place, not making much noise so far. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining ground. GNN Prime is in the 13th position, starting from the middle of the pack. Their car is a 1972 Estonia 18, just like the others, so no special edge there. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Crystal 33 is leading in the first place with a car from 1972, Estonia 18. Their race looks smooth so far, holding a comfortable gap at the front. Congratulations to Crystal 33D for winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Crystal 33 really pulled off a win. Congratulations to you. That was some impressive driving. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you've got the fastest lap. So you're in line for the 1972 Estonia 18, the Formula Junior from 1970. And Maya, since you won the bet race, that's another car headed your way. Looks like some shiny machines are about to change hands today. Well done to both of you. Sure. A fun fact about the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars is that they were some of the first to really push the boundaries of speed and engineering. But they also had a pretty wild reputation for being a bit temperamental. Imagine driving a machine that's more like a wild beast than a car. They were incredibly powerful, but required the skill of a tightrope walker to keep on the track. It's like they combined the thrill of a roller coaster with the skill of a tightrope walker. Dangerous but undeniably exciting. Well, looking at these two vintage beasts, It's a classic battle of engineering marvels from the same era. The Mercedes-Benz W125 is known for its raw power and stability, especially on straights, thanks to its supercharged engine. On the other hand, the Auto Union Type C was famous for its agile handling and strong cornering capabilities. If Dorsa Gabbana can unleash that power efficiently and keep the car steady, I'd give the edge to the Mercedes. But if a Pierre Dope can utilize the Auto Union's agility and charm its way through the twists and turns, it might just pull off a surprise. Honestly, I'm counting on that vintage flair and a bit of luck to decide. My money's on the Mercedes for now, but don't be surprised if the Auto Union throws us a curveball. Alright folks, the race is underway at Estoril Retro and leading the pack is the Dreamkeeper in the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12 C-Classic cars, modern AI skills. This is going to be fun to watch. The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper taking the lead, followed closely by Lockjaw 7 in second place and Juno Scothaliads holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lockjaw 7 just overtook someone to take the lead. Maya is climbing up to third, and she's right on Juno Gothaliad's tail. This race is heating up. Maya is closing in on the leader, looking for an opening. The Dreamkeeper is holding firm, but not for long. Betsma and Jordan F are wheel to wheel for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Amy is sneaking into the top 10, inching closer to the front. The Dreamkeeper just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Maya and Lockjaw 7 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Jordan F and Junas Got the leads are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Jordan F has moved up 2 spots into 3rd. Prodigy Place 58 is also climbing 1 spot into 5th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 4th place. Lockjaw 7 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose for that spot. James Mayo is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Betsma is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Vodka Morning and Betsma are neck and neck for 8th. Rookie Miriki is gaining 2 spots, now in 14th. Betsma just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Jonas Gotta leads and Betsma are still nose-to-nose for 7. Apria Dope and Amy are battling hard for 10th. Lockjaw 7 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Vodka Morning just gained a spot to take 8. Vodka Morning and Betsma are battling fiercely for 7. Jordan F and Maya are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. James Mayo just sneaked into the top 5. Vodka Morning and Betsma are trading paint for 7. Jordan F and Naya are neck and neck for 2nd place. Bukgamuning and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 7th. Apia Dope and Juno's Got the lead are battling hard for 9th. Jordan F is climbing to second place. Betsma is also moving up to 6th. Lockjohn 7 and Betsmar are nose to nose for 6th place. Eunice Got the Leads is climbing up to 7th place. Lockjohn 7 is right behind him, both battling for that 7th spot. Appy Dope and Botgamoning are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya is cruising in the lead with a comfortable gap. Amy just overtook a couple of cars to climb to 9. Appy Dope and Botgamoning are nose to nose for 10th. Unistix and APA Dope are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Betsma and James Mayo are nose to tail for 5th place. Appy Dope just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Botgamoning and APA Dope are fighting hard for 10th position. Betsma and James Mayo are nose to tail for 5th place. Lockjohn 7 and Juno Got the Leads are locked in a close fight for 7th. Mahokaos is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Mahokaos and Botgamoning are battling tightly for 11th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Mahokaos and Botgamoning are nose to tail for 11th. Mahokaos just made a move on Botgamoning, but they're still close. James Mayo advances to 4th place. Eunice Got Leads climbs to 6th. Eunice Got Leads and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Well, look at that. The Dreamkeeper just took the top spot at Astro Retro. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow, the Dreamkeeper really showed those AI cars how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You drove like a true champion out there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Oscar Y1 Galvez track is named after 2 Argentine racing legends? They're actually brothers who made a big mark in South American motorsport. It's pretty cool to think that a racetrack carries the names of racing royalty. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your picks. The clock is ticking down and soon we'll be diving into this AI car race. Don't miss your chance to choose the fastest, coolest, most likely to win car out there. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Wannabe Kiddo's got a rough CTR2 from 1995, which is known for its raw power and iconic Porsche roots. It's a car that loves to push the limits but might be a bit twitchy on a track like Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. On the other hand, Meg's Boring Life is racing a 1992 Cizeta Morador 416T, a rare and flamboyant supercar with a V16 engine that screams exotic. That car's got a lot of flair but might struggle with stability compared to the more race-oriented Roof. Given the track's fast straights and tight corners, I think the car with the better handling and consistent power delivery is gonna have the edge. My money's on the rough CTR2, mainly because it's a tried and true track star, but don't be surprised if the Cizeta surprises us with a wild cornering move. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez track. Rowdy Zerolf is starting on pole, in a 1996 Lotus Esprit V8, because nothing says speed like a 90s supercar. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Rowdy Zerolf has taken the lead right out of the gate. Blaming Buddha is holding strong in second place. Jerk Plays is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Blaming Buddha takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Amy climbs to fourth, inching closer to the top. Amy and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for third place. This is getting spicy. Jerk Plays is climbing up to second place. Rowdy Zerolf and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for that spot. Dorshidabana is sneaking into fifth place. Rowdy Zerolf and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Maldok CFTF is inching closer to them now in fifth. Dorshkabana just snuck into fifth place. Platinumera and another driver are nose to nose for 8. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 11. Platinumera is now in 7th place, closing the gap on the racer ahead. Someone and Platinumera are still neck and neck for 8. Maya has climbed to 15th, making some progress. Platinumera and Gabi Minimac are nose to tail for 7th place. Zero Timlev is inching up to take 9. Someone and Zero Timlev are battling hard for 9th. Dorskabana is climbing up to 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird has gained 2 spots and is now in 9. Zero Timlev and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 9th position. Maldux FTF and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird just gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Platinumera and Autumn Thunderbird are dueling for 8th. Looks like a close one. Zerarelia just sneaked into 12th place. Wannabe Kiddo is climbing up to 14th. Someone just gained 1 spot to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Jerk Place and Blaming Buddha are neck and neck for the lead. Autumn Thunderbird and Gabitha Minimac are battling for 7th place. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Zerarelia, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Plebis 3 is now in the 17th place, climbing up one spot. Dr. Monkey 13 and Plebis 3 are nose to tail fighting for that 17th position. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Gabby the Minimac and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 7th. Meg's Boring Life is gaining on Cyrilia, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is really stalking Maldux FCF now. Looks like the chase is heating up. Meg's Boring Life had just sneaked into 12th place, climbing one spot. Wannabikido Azu gaining ground, now in 13th. The race is getting tighter. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook Maldux FCF, and now they're nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a fun little duel there. Gabby the Minimac and Maldux FCF are nose to tail for 7th place. Meg's Boring Life and another driver are locked in a close fight for 11th. Autumn Thunderbird and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for 5th place. Gabby the Minimac just sneaked past into 7th. Zero Timelev and Platneumera are trading paint for 9th. Jerk Plays takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Blaming Buddha and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 1st place. Autumn Thunderbird climbs one position to 5th. Congratulations, Blaming Buddha. Looks like your speed finally caught up with your confidence. Well done on winning at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Wow! Jerk Plays really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was some serious skill on display. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over and those wheels are about to start racing without you. Get your choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching from the sidelines. Alright, we've got Liam in a Minardi from 1988, going up against me in a Ryle RC1 from the same year. Now, looking at the cars, the Ryle, a RC1, was more of a modern F1 car in its time. with better aerodynamics and tip. The Minardi, while classic and charming, was more of a backmarker in its day, and lacked the advanced features of the Ryle. So, if we're talking pure race performance, I'd probably give the edge to myself in the Ryle RC1. That said, racing is unpredictable. And with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Buckle up. It's gonna be an interesting run. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Castlecombe, and leading the pack is Aussie 2002 in the pole position, cruising in a classic 1988 McLaren MP4. Looks like we've got some vintage F1 magic up front. Aussie de Wallstown and 2 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Slipsneedy Gaming is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Wolf of Eco is in third, not far off the pace. The top three are already setting the tone for a competitive race. D-Factor is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to third place. WOW CB is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach fourth. Mr. Rush is on a charge, passing 4 cars to sit in 5th. U20 Plays and Bill the Old Guy are neck and neck for 9th place. Liam is climbing up to 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Liam is in 11th, just ahead of Maya, who's in 12th. Not much room for overtakes yet, but Maya might want to watch her mirrors. Smurf20 is driving a McLaren MP44, a legendary car known for its dominance in 1988. Looks like Smurf20 is stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way forward. Balsamic Vintfu 183 is driving an Osella F, a 1L, which is known for its quirky design and questionable reliability. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Maya's Ryla RRC 1 is currently in 12th place. The race looks tight but steady for now. No overtakes yet, but expect some action soon. D-Factor is hanging in there in 3rd, but he's got a fast lap and might be eyeing the top 2 if things shake up. Your Instinct just overtook someone, and is now in 7th place. Smurf20 and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 15th. Hey Naida, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to the chaotic car race zone. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a little bit of chaos. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Filthy Old Guy advances to 8th place. Outwinter Place climbs to 9th place. Leon jumps 2 spots to 11th. The tight corners at Castlecombe are favoring the drivers with better handling and precision. The top racers are staying close, but overtakes are tricky here. Liam is holding a slight edge over Maya, But with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Maya might have the pace to catch up if she pushes hard. Smurf20 is driving a McLaren MP44, which is known for its incredible speed and agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just outside the top 10, with a decent lap time, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Wolf of Aco is driving the Ligier JS31, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time, but not quite enough to make a move yet. Dave Factor is making a strong push from 7th, but he's still a bit behind the leaders. Fastest lap shows he's got the pace, but he needs to overtake to make a real move. Liam is holding a slight lead over Maya, but the gap is minimal. Both are still in contention, so it's anyone's race. Congratulations to Aussie 2002 for taking the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, Aussie 2002 really took the checkered flag in style. Great job, congratulations. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see how they do in the next race. Sure. A fun fact about the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss is that it was designed to be a high-performance muscle car that could hold its own on the track and on the street. It was equipped with a powerful 385 horsepower 5.8 engine, making it one of the most formidable Mustangs of its time. Plus, it had a distinctive look with that aggressive front grille and bold stripes, so it definitely knew how to turn heads while roaring down the road. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with whatever the AI randomly slaps in your lap. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. Both these cars are iconic muscle legends from the same era, but with quite different personalities. The Pontiac Firebird has a reputation for being a bit more agile and nimble, especially with that sleek design. Meanwhile, the Ford Mustang Boss is known for its raw power and straight-line speed. Given that Circuit of the Americas is a pretty technical track with lots of turns and elevation changes, I'd lean slightly towards H2 Hova's Firebird. It might handle the twisty sections better, but don't count Look's Ravenous out just yet. The Mustang's power could potentially give it an edge on the straights if it manages to keep the tire grip in check. So, if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say H2 Hova with the Firebird might have a slight advantage for this race. But honestly, it's anyone's game, and I'm excited to see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Circuit of the Americas, and King Rudd is starting on pole in his vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. This is gonna be interesting to watch. King Rudd has taken an early lead. Shoto Todoroki 39 is holding strong in second. Amy is in third, but looks like she's already under pressure from behind. Silhouette is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a good fight. Maya and Amy are locked in a close scrap for third. This is getting interesting. Caravine just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maya is right behind, still in the hunt for that spot. Naibe is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Amy and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd position. H2 Hove advances 1 spot, now in 8th. Maya is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Dorshigabana and Karuvinen are still neck and neck for 5th place. Amy and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Karuvinen is climbing to 4th place. Amy and Karuvinen are battling hard for that spot. Naibe is catching up to Dorshigabana, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. James Mayo just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Beats with Kef and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 21st. It's Bumblebee is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite challenging for the top yet. Silhouette's car is a 1966 Shelby GT50, a classic American muscle car known for its sporty design and racing heritage. They are currently in the 13th place, so their race seems to be a steady but not spectacular run so far. Dorshigabana is almost on. Amy now just a second behind. They're battling hard for 5th place. It's Bumblebee just overtook 1 car and is now in 10th. Naibe and Dorshigabana are nose to nose for 6th place. Shikamaru is sneaking up to 17th. Navling is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, a classic Australian muscle car known for its sporty look and decent performance. They're currently in 12th place, so they're not exactly charging to the front, but holding steady. Lockjun 7 advances to 14th place. Queen Manda is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wolf of Eco moves up to 22nd place. Its Bumblebee is closing the gap on Lux Ravenous, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Apex Milkbag has climbed one spot to 11, and is now in a fierce duel with Navling for that same position. Maya is slicing through the track, closing in on Chateau de Duroca 39 by nearly 3 seconds. Shikomaru is climbing up to 15th place. She and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Sota Todu 9 is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady and staying close to Kingred at the front. GM Prime advances to 16th place. Skex's Beau Pré climbs to 20. Let's Go and Skex's Beau Pré are nose to nose for 20. James Mayo is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic rally legend. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're struggling or just starting out. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining on Kingred, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Maya is hot on Shoto Todoroki 39's tail, cutting the distance by a little over a second. James Mayo is gaining on Alo Coast, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Let's Go is climbing up one spot into 21st place. Karuvanen and Maya are nose to nose for 3rd place. Apex Milkbag is gaining on its Bumblebee, closing the gap by over a second. Huimanda is climbing up to 18th position. Naibe and Dorsegabana are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Drelitsko is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Wolf of Aiko is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to take 21st. Naibe is climbing up to 6th place. Lux Ravenous is now in 8th. Its Bumblebee has moved into 9th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Navling advances to 11th place. Silhouette climbs to 12th place. Shekomaru also moves up to 13th place. Shekomaru and Silhouette are nose to nose for 12th place. Well, look at that. Kingrot has claimed the top spot. Guess they're the ruler of the track now. Well done. Wow, King Groot really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on the win. You must have some serious racing chops. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air is often considered one of the most iconic cars of the 1950s? It's famous for its stylish tail fins and chrome accents that made it stand out like a spaceship on wheels. Honestly, it's like the car version of a mid-century modern art piece. Timeless and a little extra. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with our AI cars. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, this race is really anyone's game. It's like a surprise box, but instead of toys we get to see who can handle the classic Chevrolet Bel Air better on the cousin ring. I'm going to go with the driver who looks the most confident, even if it's just a lucky guess. Let's see who can tame that vintage beast and take the crown today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Kazan Ring and Rose Gold Gaming is on pole in a 1957 Chevy Bel Air. Seems like a classic showdown already. Rose Gold Gaming has shot to the front, leading the pack. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding strong in second place. Wayne Trinity 4 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Wayne Trinity 4 and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Shikamaru is climbing to sixth and closing the gap to Maya tail. The race for fifth is heating up with Maya and Shikamaru battling it out. Cthulhu Cacho is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th position. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching forward, gaining 1 spot to sit in third. Shikamaru and Maya are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Flaming Buddha just zoomed past 3 cars to reach 11th place. Amundsen is climbing 2 spots to sit in 8th. That Salty Sirena and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 13th. Mighty Chunk is in the 12th place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Mighty Chunk is climbing fast, now in 14th place. That Salty Sirena and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for the same spot. Filthy Old Guy is gaining ground, now in 15th place. Indigopady is really having a rough time dropping back to 24th. Globus and Edzos 21 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up 2 spots to 16th. Looks like he's on the move. Global Sexo is climbing to 8th place. Catgirl TM is now 12th. Zidon Fox 213 has advanced to 20th. Amin-san just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Edsos 21 is also gaining ground, moving up to 9th. Global Sexo and Edsos 21 are nose-to-nose for that 9th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. The Kazan Ring's tight corners are keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky and race positions unpredictable. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 10th place, closing in on Global Sil. Globasil and Blaming Buddha are locked in a fierce battle for 10th. Mr. Roche is inching forward to 12th place, making a small but steady gain. Rozigold Gaming is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone else pulls a miracle. Shikamaru just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for 5th. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 8th place. Maya and Shikamaru are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Blaming Buddha just slipped into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Yesterone 133,796 is chipping away at Thaisalti's arena, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Catgirl TM is holding a solid lid over Indigopity, but Indigopete's lap time is still a mystery. Catgirl TM just needs to keep it steady and avoid any surprises. Rozigold Gaming is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Bao Bai Biolab is in the 22nd place driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Their lap time is around 1:45.305, so they're holding steady but definitely not challenging for the front. Rozigold Gaming is leading the race in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're cruising to possibly stay in front. Blaming Buddha and Edsos 21 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Catgirl TM just climbed 1 spot to 12. That's Oti Serena is slicing into Mighty Chunk's lead, closing the gap by 1 second. They're now in a close fight for 14th. That's Oti Serena is climbing nicely to 13th place. Tugonet TTV is now in 19th. Bao Bai Beolap has inched up to 21st. Well, look at that. Rozigold Gaming just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow. Rosa Goldeming took the victory, huh? That's impressive, I gotta say. They really kicked it into high gear and crossed the finish line first. Great job to them. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Daytona Beach circuit, I'd go with the McLaren F1 GTR. It's got that perfect blend of speed, handling, and racing pedigree that tends to dominate in a setting like this. The Ferrari F40 Competizione and Jaguar X J220 are tempting contenders, but the McLaren's proven track record in endurance racing gives it a slight edge. Plus, it just sounds more dramatic blasting down the beach, doesn't it? Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. We wouldn't want to miss out on the excitement of watching these AI cars race without your expert choices, would we? Get those selections in now. Oh wow. This is like choosing between a classic and a slightly older but still powerful machine. The 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC is known for its legendary balance and straight-line speed, especially with those turbocharged engines. On the other hand, the 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo Imize has a reputation for its smooth handling and rear-wheel drive agility. Given that Daytona Beach is all about speed and some twists and turns, I'd lean slightly towards Wayne Gretzky with the Supra. Its power and engineering from that era really make it a beast on the open stretches. But don't count out Agvathi's Nissan. It's like the dark horse in the race, ready to surprise us all. It's going to be a close call, but I think the Supra might just take the win. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Daytona Beach, and Amy is sitting pretty on pole in her sleek 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZD1 from the Retro GT 500 class. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the others have a surprise in store. Amin-san has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is right behind, trying to keep up. I'm holding third place, but expect some fireworks soon. Gary Seventon is charging through the field, now in 8th place. Triad is making a strong push, climbing to 10th after overtaking 5 cars. Amy and Amin-san are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, no one giving an inch. Akvaithi is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th. Jarek Plays is making moves, gaining 3 places to reach 17. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in 1st place. Wayne Gretzky is climbing to 5th place. Triad just moved up to 7th. Bjorn Art and Triad are nose to nose for 7th. Akvaiti and Sambordboy are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Trihatriat has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th. Wayne Bretsky and Trihatriat are nose to nose for the 5th spot. Akvaiti is climbing fast into 2nd place. Trihatriat is also making moves into 4th. Wayne Bretsky and Sambordboy are locked in a close duel for 5th. Trihatriat is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Wayne Bretsky has also moved up 1 position and is now in 5th. Sambordboy and Wayne Bretsky are nose to nose fighting for 5th place. Jerkplays is really having a rough time dropping to 30. Sambordboy is climbing steadily into the top 4. Wayne Bretsky and I are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, neck and neck. Jerkplays is closing in on us Sironi fast. Just a few seconds behind now. Wayne Bretsky has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Looks like Maya and Wayne Bretsky are neck and neck for 5th place. Gary 710 is climbing up to 5th place. Wayne Bretsky and Gary 17 are nose to tail for 5th. Beats Whitkeff and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 8th. Beats Whitkeff is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Beats Whitkeff are nose to nose for that spot. Bjorn Art and Beats Whitkeff are also close, fighting for 8th. Gary 710 has gained a spot to take 4th place. Beats Whitkeff and Maya are nose to nose for 7th. LXXEX Nati is climbing up to 11th. Beats Whitkeff is climbing up to 7th place. LXXXENANIN and Jazeel Gaming are nose to nose for 10th. Vargala Svet is inching up to 20th. LXLX2T is holding on to the 10th place, but Jazeel Gaming is right behind, ready to pounce. Diffinunity 3 and Lithocarp are still neck and neck for the 18th spot. No clear winner yet. Stankit and Ejilm Wolf are trading paint for the 22nd position. Looks like a close one. Trifinunity 3 is climbing up to 18th place. Stankit is now 22nd and closing the gap on DJ Lone Wolf. Looks like a battle brewing for that spot. Gary 710 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Sambordboy is closing in on him, now in 4th. Maya and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned drag race. Jerkplays is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Trihatriat is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 3rd. LXAX Natit is inching up 1 spot to 10th. Beats Whitkeff is climbing to 6th place. Wayne Bretsky and Beats Whitkeff are nose to nose for 6th. Trifinunity 3 is inching up to 18th. Wayne Bretsky just overtook someone to move into 6th place. He's now in a close fight with Beats Whitkeff for that spot. Meanwhile, Wayne Gretzky and Sunbird Bowie are nose-to-nose for fifth. This race is heating up. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That's impressive work. And Amy, since you also got the fastest lap, you're in luck. You get to claim that sleek 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. Looks like luck is on your side today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1985 Mazda 737C. It's a pretty solid choice with a good mix of power and handling for a circuit like Korean Grand Prix, which has a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections. The older models might be nostalgic but probably wouldn't keep up with the more modern design philosophies and aerodynamics of that Mazda. The Rondos and Lola T610 could put up a fight, but I'm betting the Mazda has the edge in overall pace and reliability. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss your chance to get your favorite on the grid. We want to see some exciting races, so make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is a throwback showdown for the ages. Considering the car's age and design, I'd bet Maya's Sauber SHSC6 might have a slight edge just because it's a bit more advanced for the era, even if it's from 1985. The Mazda 717C is definitely a classic, but I wonder if the older design might struggle with the Korean Grand Prix's demanding track. Still, we're talking about AI here, so anything can happen. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright. Everyone, the race kicks off at the Korean Grand Prix track with Oscar Wolf on pole in a classic 1982 Mazda 7 Saki. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up against the modern rivals. Oscar Wolf has shot to the front, leading the race. Joan Wolf is right behind in second place. California is holding strong in third, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Killian is making a move to the top, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Oscar Wolf and Killian are nose to nose for first place. Lotusos is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to sit in fourth. Joan Wolf is climbing to second place. Lotusos and Oscar Wolf are fighting hard for third. I am locked in a close duel with Lotusos for fourth. Maya and Lotusos are nose to tail for fourth place. Mobius is climbing up to 8th. Amy and swell-placed V are locked in a close fight for 9th. Joan Wolf and California are nose to tail at the front. Maya just gained a spot and is now in fourth. Lotusos and Maya are swapping paint for that fourth place. Joan Wolf takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Oscar Wolf is closing in on California, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Mobius and Fish de Husky are nose to nose for 7th place. Gliding Penguin is racing a 1993 Renault 19. They are currently in 21st place, so not exactly making waves but still in the mix. Ogslofi is driving a 1983 Sauber C7. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is closing in on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wolf of Aco is climbing up 1 spot to take 17th place. Gliding Penguin and its Theraper are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Maya is closing in on Oscar Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gliding Penguin is climbing 1 spot to take the 18th place. Queen Munda is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 19th. Maya is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Slow Place V and the Amobias are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Swell-placed EV and Amy are neck and neck for 9th place. Queen Munda is climbing up to 20th. Swell-placed EV just climbed 1 spot, now in 9th. You and Mobius are nose to tail for 8th. This race is heating up in the middle of the pack. Maya here. Amy is closing in on Swell-placed V, the gap shrinking by almost 4 seconds. Wolf of Aco and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Wolf of Aco just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Hot Bolognese and Wolf of Aco are nose to nose for that same spot. Its Theraper and Gliding Penguin are also locked in a close fight for 20. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Californ, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Well-placed E is catching Mobius, reducing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Hot Bolognese has climbed one spot and is now in 16th place. Kyroscope is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. Their race looks like a non-starter with a time of 99.99, so they're just hanging out at the back. Maya is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Wolf of Aco and Hot Bolognese are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Hot Bolognese is closing in on Neotexum, now just 7.9 seconds behind. Anarchisix has gained a spot and is now in the 18th position. Anarchisix just moved up one spot to 16. Queen Manda is catching Wolf of Aco, cutting the gap by a second. Gliding Penguin is closing in on Queen Manda, shrinking that gap by a little over a second. Wolf of Aco is driving a 1995 Volvo 850. They're currently in 20th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Well-placed V is driving a 1982 Mazda 717C and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 23 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like DJ Lone Wolf really knew how to take the lead and leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Jijo and Wolf just pulled off something legendary with that triple crown. That's the kind of performance that makes you do a double take and wonder if they're secretly a racing AI. Huge congratulations to them. Truly impressive stuff. And oh, look at that. The winner of the bet race, yours truly, can now claim the classic 1985 Sauber SHS C6 from Group C2. That's a beauty and a half. I better start practicing so I don't just look pretty in the garage. Thanks for the excitement, everyone. Well, both of these cars are quite the classics from the same year, which makes this an interesting matchup. The Renault Alpine, a 442B, is known for its agility and lightweight design, which could give it an edge on the tight corners of Albert Park. On the other hand, the Porsche 936 is famous for its powerful engine and stability at high speeds. So if it gets a good start, it could definitely take the lead. Honestly, I'd give a slight advantage to Belfinity Beast with the Porsche 936 because of its raw power, but Amy's Renault might surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Let's see which vintage beauty comes out on top. Alright everyone, off at Albert Park, and leading the pack in Group 6, Exception, is a classic 1972 Lola T280 on pole position. This car's bringing some serious vintage spice to the race. Exception is leading the race, followed closely by Henfatig in second place and Meg's Boring Life holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Amy just overtook Almanzan for 8th place. Almanzan is trying to fight back, but Amy is holding firm. The battle for 8th is heating up. Patsorts and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 11th place. Strutting Jarl and Anarchisics are fighting hard for 18th. Navling and Strutting Jarl are locked in a close duel for 19th. Belfinity Beast is climbing to 9th place. Amundsen and Belfinity Beast are nose to nose for 9th. Cloudy and Patsorts are locked in a close fight for 12th. Patsorts has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Amundsen and Patsorts are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Scorched Log and Amundsen are also close, battling for 11th. Whip 3L25 is driving a 1972 Lola T290, a vintage ultralights car D. They're currently in 15th place, so not quite at the front, but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Anarchisics is driving a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Looks like they're stuck in 18th place, probably not the race they envisioned. Mr. Wolf J is climbing to 5th place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 7th. Belfanta Beast is closing in on Amy rapidly, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 has moved up one spot to 14th place. Cloudy and Whip out 25 are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Daydream Keeper and Meg's Boring Life are neck and neck for 3rd place. Cloudy is climbing up to 14th. Strutting Jarls making a move to 19th. Belfanta Beast is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Anarchizix is climbing up to 20th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place, but Belfanta Beast is creeping closer, chopping down the gap by 1.5 seconds. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail fighting for that 7th spot. Daydream Keeper and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 3rd place. Amin's Sun is inching closer to Belfanta Beast, chipping away at the gap. Whip 3 out 25 and Cloudy are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Daydream Keeper is climbing to 3rd place. Belfanta Beast is now 8th. Strutting Jarl has moved up to 19th. Bozo is racing a vintage Porsche 906, a classic lightweight sports car. Their race looks pretty quiet so far. Stuck in the back with no overtakes or moves to report. Cloudy moves up one spot to 13. Navling is gaining on Coppercole, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Strutting Jarl and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for 18. Ice and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Navling is climbing up one spot to 16. Navling and Whip 3 out 25 are battling for 15. Belfanta Beast is climbing up to 7th place. Aminsan is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Strutting Jarl is advancing to 17th place. Belfanta Beast is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. They are currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the leaders. Wow, except CN really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Exception for winning the race. That's no small feat. And Amy, You did an amazing job winning the bet race too. So you can now claim the classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Definitely a ride worth bragging about. Great job to both of you. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to get your car picks in before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the fun. Wow, what a fascinating matchup we've got here. On one side, we have Jade Ann Byrne in a classic 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1 Odd. That car definitely has some history and charm, but it might be a bit of a vintage contender in this race. On the other hand, Shoot 'Em Up is steering a 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4RC, which sounds a bit more modern and probably a little more agile. A Red Hot Highlands Motorsport Park Short. Given the age and design of the Jaguar, I'd lean towards the Funio 4RC having an edge in speed and maneuverability. It's newer and likely more optimized for racing. But hey, don't count out the Jaguar's experience either. This should be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race kickoff at Highlands Motorsports Park Short Track, and leading the pack is the Ultralights class in the Platinum era. The 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1. Looks like we've got some vintage charm up front. Platinum era zooms into the lead right from the start. Wrath 92 is holding second place, closely followed by Ebony Shadow in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wrath 92 has just taken the lead, claiming first place. Popcorn Slayer has moved up to third. Popcorn Slayer and Platinumera are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a close fight. Conormality is in 6th place driving a 2005 Radical SR3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race for the top seems pretty tight. Maya is closing in on the pack. Big Boy Bets is sneaking into the top 10, inching closer to the fight for 8. Shoot 'Em Up and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail, fighting for that 9th spot. Conormality and Jade Ann Byrne are nose to nose for 5th place. Amy is climbing up to 7th. James Mayo is making a move to 19th. Popcorn Slayer and Platinum Mara are nose to tail for second place. Connor Malady just slipped past JD Anburn to grab fifth. JD Anburn and Connor Malady are now fighting hard for that fifth spot. Big Boy Bets is climbing to 8th place. Sealand Fox and 13 is advancing to 15. Leech Maps is pushing up to 19. The tight corners of Highlands are definitely favoring the ultralights with quick handling, while the WTC cars seem to struggle to keep up. Popcorn Slayer is trying to hold off Platinum Mara as they race side by side. Amy is defending hard against JD Anburn for 6th place. Maya is holding a narrow lead over Big Boy Bets for 8th. Popcorn Slayer and Platinum Mara are nose to nose for 2nd place. Connor Malady is inching closer to the top 4. Amy is climbing up to 6th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Leech Mepsi is just a hair ahead of James Mayo, and they're battling for the 19th spot. Leech Mepsi just overtook James Mayo and is now in 19th place. They are still neck and neck, so expect more action soon. Sasatura is driving a 28 Volvo C30, which is known for its compact size and agility. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind the WTC pack, and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, over a second slower than the leader. JD Anburn is holding a slight lead over Shoot 'em Up, but with only one lap left it's anyone's game. JD Ann needs to keep it clean while Shoot 'em Up might be eyeing an overtake if JD Ann slips. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the ultralights with quick lap times, while the WTC cars are struggling to keep up. Congratulations, Wrath92. Looks like you decided to make it clear who's in charge at Highlands Motorsport Park Short. Well done. Wow, way to go Wrath92. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned it. As for the drivers wanting to claim a car, Amy, you did an incredible job with the overtakes today. You can go ahead and claim the 2011 Becky Mono, the ultralight beauty. Well done, everyone. Here's a fun fact about the 1988 Ligier JS31 Dial. This car was part of the infamous 1988 Formula One season, where turbocharged engines were dominating, and the competition was fierce. Ligier, known for their innovative designs, actually fielded a car that was quite competitive. But the real kicker is that this was one of the last seasons before turbo engines were banned. So, this little beauty is like a snapshot in time when F1 was all about turbocharged excitement and high-speed drama. It may not be the most famous car, but it certainly has a special place in racing history. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars race without your input. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Oh wow, what a classic showdown! The Dreamkeeper on the March 881 versus Dre 192 Gux on the Lotus 100T. Both are iconic, but pretty different beasts. The March 881 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on twisting circuits like Oschersleben. The Lotus 100T, while a bit heavier, had some serious speed and stability. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Dreamkeeper, mainly because that March was a real agile predator in its day. But hey, it's AI, so anything can happen. Probably a surprise winner to keep us on our toes. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oschersleben and leading the pack is the Plebis 3 in a classic 1988 McLaren MP. Let's see if that pole position can hold up, or if the AI will surprise us. Plebis 3 has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. The Dreamkeeper is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Gamasta Tema 9000 is close behind in third, but don't count out any surprises just yet. Kyosify just overtook someone to take the 8th place. Caffeinated car is right behind, ready for a move. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 11th, slowly but surely. Caffeinated car is climbing up to 7th place. Unistix and Caffeinated car are nose to nose for 7th. Leech Mepsi is advancing to 9th. The F1 1988 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track's tight corners and technical sections at Oschersleben are likely causing some close battles and overtaking opportunities. The Dreamkeeper is holding a slight lead over Dre 192X, but with only one lap down, it's still anyone's game. Expect some overtakes soon. The Empress is racing a Dallara 3087, which is known for its agility but struggles with straight-line speed. They seem to be holding a mid-pack position, likely fighting to stay ahead of the pack. Caffeinated car is in 8th place driving a Colony FC 188. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the front. Signor Flip Flopone 12020 is racing in an Arosa 10B. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady, but not exactly charging forward. Kyosify driving a Tyrrell 017, which was known for its innovative aerodynamics back in 1988. They are currently in the 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Willow Shrub is trying to hold off Bleach Mepsi for 9th place. Amy and Lazy Towner are still neck and neck for 13. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the more agile cars, helping the leaders maintain their positions while causing some overtaking struggles for the less nimble. Senor Flip-Floponanatu 2020 is driving an Aeros A10B, which is a solid midfield car. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 12th and running consistent lap times. Lazy Towner is driving a McLaren MP44 and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Yamasta Tigamer 1000 is driving an Aeros A10B and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is the quickest among all, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they're making a strong charge. Leach Mepsi is driving a Benetton B188, a car known for its reliability and decent speed. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. The BIS 3 is leading the race with the fastest lap so far. Their car, a McLaren MP44, is a legendary F1 car known for its dominance in 1988. Looks like they're maintaining a strong pace and holding on to the lead comfortably. The Dreamkeeper is in a March 881, a car known for its agility and good handling. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind the leader, and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Maya is currently in the 16th place driving a Colony FC 188. The car's fastest lap is a 1:30.297. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some room to improve. Congratulations to Plebis 3 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow, Plebis 3 really just took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on your win. You definitely earned it. Looks like all that racing practice paid off, huh? Sure. Did you know that the Hockenheimring Vintage National Track actually has a rich history dating back to its origins in the 1930s? It's like racing through a living museum of motorsport history. It's got that nostalgic vibe that makes you feel like you've stepped right into a vintage racing movie. Alright everyone, buckle up because the clock is almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever wonder what could have been. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite driver ends up in last place. Oh wow, this is a classic clash. The De Tomaso Pantera GTS is sleek and sporty, built for agility and speed, while the Aston Martin V8 Vantage is more of a luxury cruiser with some serious muscle. Given the vintage track in these cars, I'd lean towards the Pantera for its sharper handling and lighter frame, especially on a vintage circuit like Hockenheimring. But you never know. The Aston Martin V8 Vantage might surprise us with its power and smoothness. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'm betting on the De Tomaso to take it by a nose. Let's see if the AI drivers can keep their cool and deliver a good show. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Hockenheimring Vintage National, and Kufo is sitting pretty on pole in a classic 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. Let's see if that muscle car can hold the lead, or if the others will catch up. Broxworth has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Gesteron 133,796 is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Kufo is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the top two. Gesteron 133,796 is now in first place. Taknesti has climbed to fifth. Its Bumblebree is in seventh. The race is heating up. Xumagirl just overtook someone to take ninth place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Kyroscope is climbing up to 15. Kyroscope is climbing up to 14th place. Rumifis 13 has gained 2 spots and is now 16. Aethoplasm is also moving up 1 spot to 19. Kufo is really having a rough time, falling back 20 positions to 23. Baskettenfee is climbing steadily to 3rd place. Taknasty is also making moves up to 4. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 8th place. Bethrelina is now in 9th. Wanga Tank 7, 272 has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Rumi F is 13 and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 12th place. Ruki Miriki is climbing 2 spots to 14. Amy is stuck in the back, struggling to make progress. Ruki Miriki is driving a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress yet. Katsuma Girl is gaining on Frankenballs, closing the gap to just a bit over a second. Amy is inching closer to Baobai Biolab, closing the distance by nearly a second and a half. Kufo is catching up to Amy, shrinking the gap by almost 3 seconds. Kyroscope is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. They're currently in the 12th place and have a slowest lap time of 1 minute 25 seconds, and 413 milliseconds. Looks like a steady, but not spectacular race so far. Frankenbuzz is closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by over a second. Bao Bai Beolab is climbing one spot to take 20th place. Jude Smoke Owl Blunt and Bao Bai Beolab are nose to nose for 20th. Bethralina advances to 9th place. Kyroscope climbs to 11th. Amy is closing in on Dude Smokey a Blunt, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy is stuck in last place with her Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona way behind the pack. Looks like she's having a rough race. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 Thornton. They're currently in 6th place just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1:22.505. Looks like they're holding their own in the pack. Wangda Tang 7272 just climbed one spot to 11. Rumi Fist 13 is closing the gap on Kyroscope by 1.2 seconds. Pace CARR and Ruki Muriki are neck and neck for 14. Maya is currently in 18th place with a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. She's a bit behind the leaders but not out of the race yet. Looks like she's trying to catch up with the fastest lap of 1:23.957. Wow, look at that! Yesteron 133,796 just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Jester 133,796 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. Amy, you can claim the vintage beauty, the 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. Daytona. That car is a true classic. Great job to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and balance, because Kailami has lots of twists, turns, and elevation changes that demand precise control. Speed alone won't win here if the car can't stick to the road through those complicated corners. Acceleration and braking are also key since quick stops and quick starts help gain or hold positions. Overall, a well-rounded performance with good agility will give the AI the best shot at dominating this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you better do it now before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to cheer for your champion. Get those selections in and let's see which machine dominates the track. Well, this is quite the nostalgic throwback matchup. The Caterham Super 7 is a lightweight, agile beast, perfect for sharp corners and quick acceleration. But it's also a bit older, which might sting in terms of tech and reliability. The Honda Civic Si, on the other hand, has a reputation for being a reliable, sporty little number, though it might be a tad heavier and less nimble than the Caterham. If the race is all about tight turns and quick reflexes, I'd probably lean towards the Caterham, because its design is all about speed and agility. But if it's a straight-line race, or involves a lot of steady power, the Civic could surprise us with its steadiness and durability. Honestly, I'd place my bets on the Caterham slipping into the lead early. But don't underestimate the Civic's ability to hold its own if it gets the right momentum. This one's going to be a fun battle to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Kyalami, and Rumi 13 is starting on pole, driving a classic 1990 Subaru Legacy R sleds. See if that old school beast can hold off the modern rivals. Rumi 13 is leading the race right now, followed closely by Shalesy in second place. Drew Orfals is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Kyosify is climbing up to third place. Drew Orfals and Kyosify are nose to nose for third. Max Beerley is sneaking into fifth. Max Beerley and Drew Orfals are fighting for fourth. Bao by Biola is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 8th place. Bio Art is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 4th. Rai Nikki is also on the rise, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Rai Nikki is knocked into 6th place. Aerotech is climbing into 9th. Sakurai TV is making a 2-spot jump into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. BioArt and Kyosify are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bao by BioLab just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Druafals and Bao by BioLab are fighting hard for 7th position. BioArt is climbing to 3rd place. Druafals is making a move to 7th. Zakarai TV and Bao by BioLab are nose to nose for 8th. BioArt is climbing up to 2nd place. Rumi 13 and BioArt are nose to nose for the lead. Max Beerley is making a move to 4th. BioArt is now in 1st place. Rumi 13 is right behind, both fighting for the lead. Zakarai TV has climbed to 8th place. Max Beerley is climbing up to 3rd place. Rai, Neki, and Kyosify are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Iconic Odd is advancing to 11th. Rai Neki used snook into 5th place. Iconic Odd and Druafals are still nose to nose for 10th. Jeremy Roses is climbing up to 15. Merchican Lag just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Iconic Odd and Merchican Live are nose to nose for 11th. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 16. Mary Chicken Lev is climbing up to 10th place. Some Board Boy is now in 17th. Looks like both are making some moves. Raineki has climbed to 4th place. Chazy and Raineki are nose to nose for that spot. Bao Bai Beolab is closing in on Kaiosify, cutting the gap by over a second. Chazy and Raineki are nose to tail for 4th place. Zachariah TV just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Bao Bai, Beolab and Zachariah TV are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Max Pirelli is climbing up to 2nd place. Rumi Fist 13 and Max Spirelli are nose to nose for that spot. Bao Bai Beolab is also making moves, now in 7th. Bao Bai Beolab is climbing to 6th place. Zachariah TV is also advancing, now in 7th. Kaiosify and Zachariah TV are nose to nose for 7th. Raineki and Ramia Fist 13 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Zachariah TV and Bao Bai Beolab are fighting hard for 6th. Balsamic Vin 183 is closing in on Drura Falls, cutting the gap by a whole second and a bit. Raineki snuck into 3rd place. Merchikan Lev is creeping closer to Kaiosify, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Pedogamarazach is chipping away at Herotek, closing the gap by over a second. Max Pirelli is driving Nissan Skyline GTRR 33, a classic Japanese tuner with a reputation for handling and speed. They're currently in 2nd place, holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Balsamic Vin 283 is climbing up to 12th place. Econecod is now in 14. Maya is gaining on jerk plays, closing the gap by just over a second. Amy's Mazda Miata is currently in the 5th place, but her fastest lap is the slowest among the top 5. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow. BUR just took the checkered flag. Guess they decided to skip the middle of the pack and go straight to the top. Nice job. Wow! The award took the checkered flag. Congratulations, you've clearly got some serious racing skills. Maybe next time I'll have to step up my game and give you a real challenge. Well, the 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am is actually famous for its iconic look and bold styling. But did you know it? It's also one of the last models before Pontiac discontinued the Firebird line. It kind of marked the end of an era for muscle cars that could turn heads with their unique combo of style and performance. Not quite a collector's item yet, but give it some time, and it might just surprise you. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't leave me hanging here with just my commentary. Oh wow. We've got some real historic legends here. The Chrysler Valiant Charger is a solid muscle car from the 70s, known for its power and street cred. But the Bugatti Type 32 from 1923? That's a real vintage stunt, probably more at home in a museum than on a racetrack. Given the Sydney Homebush Street circuit is pretty twisty and demands agility, I'd say the Valiant Charger might have the edge with its more modern design and horsepower. But don't underestimate that old Bugatti. It's like the grandpa with a cane that secretly still can outrun most. I'd put money on the Charger taking this one, but honestly, I'd love to see the vintage Bugatti give it a run for its money. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone, a better bloke is on pole, cruising in a classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Looks like vintage charm is leading the pack right out of the gate. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold on to the front. Litho Carp has taken an early lead. A better bloke is right behind in second place. Gamerbus 72 is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. U20 Plays is climbing fast, now in 12th place. Amy is closing in on the top, now in second. Hot Bolognese is making steady progress, now in 8th. Hot Bolognese and Mission Man are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is slicing through the pack to reach 13th place. U20 Plays is climbing to 10th place. U20 Plays and Rekoharu G are nose to nose for 9th. Two Payson Da Podcast and Rex Nearer are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. U20 Plays is making a move up to 9th. Maya is closing the gap on Kazumigo by 2.5 seconds, so expect some action soon. Two Peasanta Podcast is on a roll, climbing to third place, after overtaking 3 cars. EU20 Plays is making a move up to 6th after passing 3 cars. Bao by Biolab is storming through the field, overtaking 7 cars to reach 8th. Bao by Biolab is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. 2 Ps in a Podcast and GamerBoss72 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. EU20 Plays is climbing fast, now in 4th after gaining 2 spots. EU20 Plays and 2 Ps are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Bao by Biolab is on fire, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Rex and Sarah and the Beta Bloke are nose-to-nose for 6th. Hot Bolognese is closing in, shrinking the gap by a whole 1.5 seconds. Bao by Biolab is now in the lead, taking the top spot. EU20 Plays has moved up to 3rd place. Hot Bolognese is gaining on Rex and Sarah, closing the gap by over a second. Rex and Sarah just jumped 2 spots to take 5th place. Hot Bolognese is gaining on a Beta Bloke, closing the gap by over a second. Hot Bolognese and the Beta Bloke are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. EU20 Plays is closing in on Amy fast, just a second behind now. Codmore Girl is really closing the gap on Hot Bolognese, less than 3 seconds separating them. Maya is climbing up to 12th place, making some moves. EU20 Plays is now in 2nd place. Rex and Sarah is gaining on 2 Ps in the Podcast, cutting the distance by over a second. Hot Bolognese is closing in on a Beta Bloke, inching closer by a little over a second. Adanut 44 is racing a vintage street car, a 1967 Plymouth GTX. They're currently in 11th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow! Bao by Biolab just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow! What an incredible achievement by Bao by Biolab. They not only won the race, but also set the fastest lap and made the most overtakes. That's some serious dominance on the track. Congratulations to them for achieving the Triple Crown. As for the cars to claim, Bayboy Biolab, since you nailed the fastest lap and the most overtakes, you can pick up the 2017 Sauber C36 from F1 2017. And Maya, since you won the bet race, you get the classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger from Group 3. Great job to both of you. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and soon the race will begin. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-driven vehicle take on the track. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1969 Chevrolet Camaro versus the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Both are iconic muscle cars and it's a tight race to call. The Camaro has a reputation for smooth handling and raw power, while the Mustang Boss is known for its aggressive style and sharp performance. If I had to pick, I'd say the Camaro might edge out just because of its slightly more aerodynamic shape and historical dominance on tracks. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about the strategy and the tiniest margins of control. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is on at Clark International Speedway. And Bill the old guy is starting in the lead, driving a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. Looks like he's ready to rev some nostalgia into this race. Bill the old guy is leading the race right now, followed by Meg's Boring Life in second place, and Bayboy Biolab in third. Looks like the old timer is trying to hold on to that front spot. Bayboy Biolab and Meg's Boring Life are neck and neck for second place. Fesky's just gained one spot to sit in fourth. Ananas Nina T3. And Fesky's are also battling hard for fourth. It's Bumblebee's making a move, climbing 3 places to 21st. Lotusos is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd. Bayboy Biolab just nudged into second place, moving up 1 spot. Ronan 69 just snuck into 8th place. Granada Live and Rondom 69 are nose-to-nose for 7th. The Lightning Thief and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Rondon 69 just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. The Lightning Thief also moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th. Wannabe Kiddo and Amy are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Lotusos just moved up 1 spot to 22nd place. It's now nose to nose with its Bumblebee for 21st. This is getting spicy. Wolf of Eco is climbing to 8th place. Its Bumblebee is advancing to 20th. Crandelive just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Crandelive and Rondon 69 are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Papa Cassie is inching forward, now in 21st. Squat Bender is climbing up to 16th place. Asuaroni and Squat Bender are nose-to-nose for that spot. Papa Katsi is also on the move, now in 19th place. Jaxisman 33 and Asuaroni are neck and neck for 17th place. The Dreamkeeper just gained 1 spot to 19th. Lotusos also moved up 1 to 21st. Lotusos and Papa Casey are battling it out for 20th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and the Lightning Thief are still neck and neck for 10th place. Papa Cassie just gained 1 spot to 19th. Its Bumblebee is on a roll, moving up 2 spots to 20th. Wannabe Kiddo and Amy are nose to nose for 11th place. Squat Bender is climbing 1 spot to 15th. Dead Dreamkeeper is also moving up 1 position to 20th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up 1 spot to take the 19th place. Papa Katsi and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for that same spot. It's Theraper and Hot Bolognese are also battling it out for the 25th position. The Dreamkeeper is climbing steadily into the top 20. Lord Buttrill is also making moves, inching closer to the top 21. It's Bumblebee and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for that P21 spot. Wannabe Kiddo just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Amy and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for 11th. The Dreamkeeper and Asuaroni are swapping positions for 17th. Merchicken, Live, and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 27th place. Meanwhile, Kyroscope and Merchicken Live are locked in a fierce duel for 28th. Theskis is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Maya and J. Damburn are locked in a close fight for 13th. The Dreamkeeper is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 16th. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 9th place. Wannabe Kiddo is now in 10th. And Maya is catching up to 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Theskis is closing in on Baobab Biolab, cutting the gap by a full second. Squat Bender has moved up 1 spot to 14. The Dreamkeeper also advanced 1 position to 15. Well, look at that. Filthy old guy just proved age is just a number and speed is forever. Congratulations on the win. Wow, filthy old guy took the win. Nice job bringing home the victory, old-timer. Looks like experience really does count in this race. Congratulations. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Automatodrom Grobnik has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate tight corners smoothly would have the best chance at winning. Power is important, but not as critical here as agility and stability through those twisty sections. A car that can maintain high speeds through corners without losing grip would be the ideal choice for this particular race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they all zoom away without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we have Youngden Store 202 with a 1998, Prost a P01, and Anonymous Nina T3 in a 1998. Jordan 98. Both cars are vintage F1 legends from the same year, so it's really a matter of driver skill and setup at this point. The Prost was known for its solid reliability and decent aerodynamics, but it wasn't exactly the fastest car on the grid. The Jordan, on the other hand, had a reputation for being a bit more aggressive, and sometimes unpredictable, but with quick acceleration and good handling. Given that it's AI racing, I'd say it could go either way. But I'm leaning slightly toward the Jordan just because the car's character might give it a bit more edge on a tricky track like Grobnik. Plus, the Jordan's tendency for aggressive maneuvers could give it an unexpected advantage. But hey, with AI you never know. It's the unpredictability that keeps it interesting. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Automatodrom Grobnik, and Shoot 'em Up is starting on pole in a classic 1998 Minardi 198. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the AI decides to shake things up. Shoot 'em Up has shot to the front, holding the lead. Isla Kingyo is right behind in second place. Yadi Anburn is currently in third, trying to keep up. Yadi Anburn is now in first place. Mission Man has climbed to fourth. It's Bumble Breeze in fifth. The race is heating up. Orange Funk is climbing to 7th place. Emerald Tick 398 is also moving up to 8. Looks like Amy and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a close fight for 8. Emerald Tick 398 and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 11. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 15th, making moves. Emerald Tick 398 is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to reach 3rd place. Amy is making moves too, passing 3 cars to sit in 6th. It's Bumblebee is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 11. Mission Man is charging through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 8 cars. It's Bumblebee is also on the move, climbing 6 spots to sit in 5th. Hislak Ingyo has gained 1 position, now in 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Orange Funk is driving a Minardi M198 and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Emerald Tick 398 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. It's Bumblebee and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for 5th. Bao Bai, Biolab and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hislak Ingyo is now in 2nd place. Amy has moved up to 8. Youngjan Stort Wu 102 and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 11. It seems like the fight for 5th is heating up with its Bumblebee and Emerald Tick 398 neck and neck. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and S Staven Games are not giving each other an inch for 9th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up 1 spot to 13th, making a move. Meanwhile, Chubby Boy RJ and Youngjan Store 2 are locked in a close scrap for 12. Youngjan Store 202 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 10th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is having a tough time, dropping 10 positions to 20. S Davin Games is driving the Aero Anime team and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 1:15.4 to 6:1, which is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving a Benetton D198. They're currently in the 11th spot, but their fastest lap is a decent one, 14.772. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Congratulations, JD Anburn. Looks like you've just proven you're the one to beat. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! JD Anburn really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright. Here's a fun fact for you. The Group 2 racing car class was basically the cool kids club of the 70s and 80s. They were known for their impressive mix of sports cars that could go from graceful track stars to total speed demons in the blink of an eye. Plus, some of these cars looked so sleek and stylish that they could easily be mistaken for futuristic concept cars. It's like the fashionistas of the racing world had a secret hand in designing them. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any last-minute panic purchases now, do we? Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. Queen Manda with the Sprint version, and Stephen Brinkley with the standard model, both classic MGS from 1961. The Sprint should have a bit more pep with that extra power and sportier setup, so I'm leaning toward Queen Manda taking the lead here. But hey, the race at Feldbergring is unpredictable, especially with vintage cars. It's a toss-up, but I'd put my chips on the Sprint, giving Queen Manda a slight edge. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Feldbergring, and leading the pack is Biobi Biolab in a classic 1966 MGBG. Looks like that vintage beauty is taking an early lead. Let's see if it can hold on. Biobi Biolab has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, keeping close. Queen Manda is in third, trying to catch up early. Maya is closing in on the pack. Ingi and Biobi Biolab are still neck and neck for first. Queen Manda and Amy are fighting hard for second. Lakshan 7 and Queen Manda are locked in a fierce battle for third. Lockjaw 7 is climbing to third place. Rando Booster is now in fifth. And Maya is making her way to sixth. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Basket and Fee just climbed one spot to 15. Axton Hits is closing in on King Malcolmers, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight fight for 21st. Salmon and Stephen Brinkley are neck and neck for 7th place. Papakati C is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, cutting the gap by a second. XOSS is climbing up the field, now in 18th. Queen Manda and Lockjohn 7 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Damon and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 7th. XOSS is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. XOSS is climbing up to 16th place. Vagrant Enchanter and XOSS are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Ixajax is making a move to 22nd. Salmon just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Stephen Brinkley is right behind, so this battle for 7th is getting interesting. Sofik is closing the gap on Jazel Gaming by a 2nd and a 3rd. Papakasi is climbing up to 17th place. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing up to 18th place. King Malcolm Ricks is now 20th place. Both making small moves but still chasing the leaders. King Malcolm Ricks is climbing to 18th place. Ixajax is now 20th. Official Class C Live is close behind in 22nd. Athena CNC is racing a 1964 Abarth 850 TC Corsa. They're currently in the last place among Group 1 drivers, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Jeets Elgaming has moved into 8th, making a little progress. Sufik is gaining on Stephen Brinkley, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a chase is brewing. Maya and Queen Manda are nose to tail for 4th place. Jeets Elgaming just snuck into 7th. Stephen Brinkley and Salmon are swapping positions for 8th. Jeets Silgaming is right behind Brandobuster now, closing in fast. Stephen Brinkley just climbed to 8th place. Gaming Tofi Cancer is up to 10th, making moves. Jeets Elgaming is climbing up to 6th place. Brenda Booster and Jazel Gaming are nose-to-nose for 6th. Sufik is inching into the top 10. Queen Manda is trying to hold off Maya for 4th place. Brenda Booster just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Stephen Brinkley and Jazel Gaming are nose-to-nose for 7th. Wow, Thao by Biolab just took the top spot. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what a race. Big congratulations to Bao by Biolab for taking the victory. I guess all those hours of practice really paid off. Now, who's feeling the need for a rematch? Sure. A fun fact about the 1964 Ferrari 158 is that it was actually the first Formula One car to feature a V8 engine, marking a huge shift in racing technology at the time. It was designed to help Ferrari compete more effectively against the dominant Ford and Lotus teams. It's like Ferrari's way of saying, "We've got a new trick up our sleeve." Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. You've got to pick your car before the timer runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. So, make your choice now, forever wonder what could have been. Wow, this is like a vintage showdown for the ages. The Lotus 25 from 1962 versus the Ferrari 158 from 1964. Both are classics, but we all know that the Ferrari probably has a little more flair, and maybe a slight edge in power, even if the Lotus is lighter and more agile. Given the track's twists and turns here at Oschersleben, I'd probably bet on the Ferrari to make a little more noise and push ahead, but don't count out the Lotus for some unexpected agility. Let's see which vintage legend will come out on top today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Oschersleben with Taknesti on pole, piloting a classic 1965 BR MP261. Let's see if those vintage vibes can outpace the modern competition. Taknesti has taken the lead right out of the gate. Samun is holding strong in second place. Nadisperi is currently in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Samun just snatched the lead from Taknesti. Taknesti is not giving up without a fight. Scroogechamp is climbing up to fourth place, looking to join the party. Maya is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Nadisperi and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for third. Botgamuning advances 1 spot into 5th. Aisley is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Nadisperi just nudged into third, inching closer to the front. Scroogechamp also making moves, now in 5th. Things are heating up. Zadimurji James and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Dr. Monkey 13 and Gaming Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Botka Muning is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real moves yet. Taknasty is driving a 1965 BRM P261, starting from the pole position. They're holding on to 2nd place, so their race looks smooth so far. No overtakes or drama to report. Zademoji James is driving a Brabham BT7. They are currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Aisley just sneaked into 6th place. Cherufa Kitten and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th. Bauzamek 1283. And Sadamo Jajames are locked in a close fight for 13th. Zulfiq is driving a Cooper T77, a classic British design. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Medisberry is in a 1965B RMP 261, same as the leader. Looks like they're holding steady in 3rd place, but no real challenge yet. Medisberry is in a 1965B RMP 261, a classic that's been holding steady in 3rd place. Looks like they're keeping pace but not making any bold moves yet. Catgirl TM is racing a Porsche 804 from 1962. Looks like they're in the last few positions and struggling to keep up. Zulfiq is racing a Cooper T77 from 1965. They're currently in 8th place but haven't set a valid lap time yet, so their race looks pretty quiet so far. Dev Factor is driving a 1965B RM P261, the same as most of the top contenders. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Fastest lap is just under 2 minutes, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire but staying competitive. Amy is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax, starting in 7th place. She's currently in 12th and has a slowest lap of 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Dev Factor and Zulfiq are neck and neck for 8th place. Gaming Fight Cancer is climbing up to take the 14th spot. Balsa Meg 2883 and Gaming Fight Cancer are also battling for the same position. Aisley is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 15. Botka Muning just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Dev Factor is climbing 2 spots to 7. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 15th place. Catgirl TM is right behind, moving into 16th place. Wow, Samlin just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. Salmon really pulled off an impressive win there. Congrats to them. They must have some serious racing skills, or maybe just the luck of the AI draw today. Either way, great job. Did you know that Knockhill is the only Scottish racetrack that also hosts motorcycle racing? It's like the Swiss Army knife of circuits in the UK, but for cars and bikes. Plus it has a pretty steep hill section that always keeps drivers on their toes, or at least making funny faces. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and the moment to pick your champion is almost gone. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your last chance to get in on the action. Don't leave your favorite car out of the race just because you hesitated. Well, it's like watching a classic David and Goliath, isn't it? The Opel Corsa from 2010 might be a bit more nimble and updated, but the Peugeot 308 from 2006 could surprise us if it's well maintained. I'd say the Corsa might have a slight edge on the twisty parts of Knockhill, but the Peugeot's got that older, maybe more reliable charm. This one's a toss-up, but I'd lean towards Maya's Opel just because it's a newer model and might handle the corners a tad better. Still, wouldn't be shocked if Gravy Graves pulls some tricks out of the hat. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Knockhill, and leading from the front is the Lossiter 14 in a classic 2010 Opel Corsa S2000. Let's see if that little car can hold on to the lead or if the pack will catch up. The Lossiter 14 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding a solid second place and Papa KC is hanging in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Amy just took the lead and is now in first place. Gravy Grave is closing in on Maya for fourth. The fight for that spot is heating up. Maze is holding steady in sixth, just behind Gravy Graves, who's in fourth. Looks like a close fight brewing. Keep an eye on those Opel Corsas. Papa Cassie is climbing up to second place. Velocitor 14 and Papa KC are nose to nose for second. Aisley is advancing to 8th place. Velocitor 14 just overtook someone to claim second place. Renault T4 and I are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Spikles and U20 plays are neck and neck for 10th. Renault T4 is climbing up to 6th place. Shattered Pixel and Shoebox TV are still neck and neck for 13th. Mission Man is creeping into the top 20, now in 17th. Papa Cassie and Velocitor 14 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Sputnik NZ is closing in on XC Tabsambonk X, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shattered Pixel is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Chorus died. Looks like they're holding steady in 14th place, not making much noise but staying on the track. Shoebox TV is in 12th place with a 2015 Toyota Corolla. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000. Her fastest lap is 1:3.557, which is a bit off the pace of the leaders. Looks like she's battling to move up. "2000 Kinds of Flora is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making the most of that old school reliability. The TCA class cars seem to dominate the front, with the Opel Corsa leading and holding strong. The track favors smaller, nimble cars like the Opel and Peugeot. The TCE class is lagging behind, likely due to less agility or power on this track. Renault T4 is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla and is currently in 6th place. They're close behind the leaders but still fighting to move up. Papa Katsi is in a 26 Peugeot 308 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leader, so they're holding steady but not pulling away. The tight corners at Knockhill are favoring the smaller cars like the Opel Corsa and Peugeot 308, keeping them near the front. The larger cars are struggling to keep up on the twisty sections. Michelin just overtook Sputnik NZ for the 16th place. They are now nose to tail in that tight battle. Wow, Amy? Winning the race? Who saw that coming? Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Wow, what an incredible run by Amy. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. She really did it all. Definitely deserved that triple crown. Congratulations to her. Now, for the drivers eligible to claim a car, Amy can choose the 2019 Ford Focus. Key, TCA. Looks like some serious choices ahead. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Clark International Speedway has some sharp turns and quick chicanes, so a car that can stick to the curves without losing speed would be ideal. While straight line speed is always nice, being able to navigate tight sections efficiently really sets the top contenders apart here. I'd say a well-balanced car with good agility would have the best shot. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. We've got Amy in a vintage Lola T280 and Gabby in a Renault Alpine at 442B. The Lola is known for its nimbleness and unique design, but the Alpine has that impressive Renault turbocharged engine from the late 70s. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call because both cars have their merits. The Lola might have the edge on sharp corners, thanks to its lightweight and agile feel, but the Alpine's turbo boost could give it a surprise advantage in the straights. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Gabby in the Alpine because of that turbo punch. But don't count Amy out. She might just catch everyone off guard with some vintage racing finesse. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Clark International Speedway. Leading the pack from pole is the legendary Screwed Champ in a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold onto its lead. Scrooge Champ has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Wayne Trinity 4 is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Bailey is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 22nd place. Gabitha Minimak is inching forward now in third. Yaki Raman and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for fourth. Wangatang 7272 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Amy is holding strong at the front now in first place. Yaki Ramen is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Gabitha Minimak and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for second place. Lil Sprout and Cherokee Kitten are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Gabitha Minimak is climbing up to 2nd place. Lil Sprout has moved up to 7th. Cherokee Kitten and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 7th. Cherokee Kitten and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for 7th place. Lord Buttrell just gained 1 spot to 10th. Lord Buttrell and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Cherokee Kitten is climbing up to 7th place. Billy and Nyarlitho Tap 98 are still neck and neck for 20th. Estevan Games and Matthew Saurus Rex are fighting for 22nd. Lil Sprout just overtook someone to take 7th place. Cheryl the Kitten and Lil Sprout are still nose to nose for 7th. Lord Buttrill is climbing to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. S7 Games is closing in on Billy, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for 21st place. Gabby the Minimac and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 6th place. Case Teflex and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 6th. Lil Sprout and Wayne24 are neck and neck for 5th place. Scozerops is closing in on Ovidus, cutting the gap by over a second. The Heaper 7 and Wonga Tank 7, 272, are battling for 24th, keeping it interesting. Cherofa Kitten just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Ovidus and Maya are nose to tail for 13th. Looks like that battle is about to heat up. Gabby the Minimac just took the lead, now in 1st place. Case to Flex moved up 1 spot to 7th. Cherofa Kitten and Case to Flex are nose to nose for 7th place. Amy just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Cherofa Kitten has moved up 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Lil Sprout and Cherofa Kitten are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Nyalato Tep 98 is making a nice climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th place. Maya is having a tough time and has dropped 16 spots down to 29. Gabby the Minimac is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 position to claim the lead. Maya is closing in on Hickory Hemsam, cutting the gap by 10 seconds. Cherofa Kitten has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Case Teflex is moving up 2 spots to 6th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to 7th place. Ovidus is narrowing the gap to Shota Todoroka 39 by 1.2 seconds. Rondon 69 is chipping away at Samlin's lead by 1.1 seconds. Case Teflex advances to 5th place. Lil Sprout climbs to 8th. Lord Buttrill and Wayne94 are neck and neck for 9th. Case Teflex is really closing the gap on Yakira Min now. Lord Buttrill has climbed up to 9th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 is making a move, now in 11th. Shoto Todoroka 39 is climbing to 10th place. Billy is now 19th. Wanga Tank 7 272 has moved into 21st. Case Teflex just overtook Yaki Ramen and is now in 4th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 4. Lil Sprout is gaining on Kilo Julia Delta, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Calicoon Bunny and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 24th place. Wow, Gabby the Minimac, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gabby the Minimac really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win, you just proved you're the fastest out there. Great job! Sure! Did you know that the 2015 Porsche 91199 Carrera S has a rear engine layout that's been a signature for the 911 series since forever? It's like Porsche decided to keep the tradition alive, making the car a bit quirky but also incredibly fun to drive. Plus, it packs a 3.8-liter flat-six engine that roars like a beast, even if it looks all sophisticated and sleek on the outside. Classic case of style meeting some serious power. Hurry up everyone! The countdown is almost at 0. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever AI picks for you. Don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorite vehicle. Oh, this is a tough one. On one side, Starbucks has a shiny 2017 Mercedes-AMG C63, which is known for its power and agility. On the other hand, Willow Shrub is steering a classic 2013 Aston Martin Vanquish, probably bringing that elegant yet sporty vibe to the race. Considering the Mercedes is a newer model with more advanced tech and a bit more raw power, I'd lean towards Starbucks taking the win. But hey, never underestimate that smooth Aston Martin charm, especially at Auto Club Speedway where every millisecond counts. So, my bet? I think Starbucks might just edge out the victory, but I'd keep an eye on Willow Shrub for a surprise move. Alright folks, Idiliv is kicking things off from pole position in a sleek 2020 Ferrari Roma, blasting ahead on the grid at the Auto Club Speedway. Let's see if that Italian beauty can hold on to the lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Idiliv has shot to the front, holding the lead. T-Bone is right behind in second and Quaffo is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a close battle already. Starbucks is on the charge, climbing 3 places to 20. Tylodrom's 31 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 24th. Quaffo is creeping closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. The Liskopbein is on a roll, climbing from behind to second place. Navling is making moves, now in 11th. Mutube is also gaining ground, now 14th. Ice is climbing up to 7th place. Scrooge Champ and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 8th. Navling is advancing to 10th. Gnavling and Scrooge Champ are fighting for 9th. Navling is now in 8th place, closing the gap with Simple Markers. Simple Markers and Navling are nose to tail for 8th. Mutuba has climbed to 11th, making a move through the pack. Maya is climbing fast, now in 21st after overtaking 4 cars. Uncle Tobin and T-Bone are nose to nose for 4th place. Gnavely is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 4th place. T-Bomb and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for that spot. Gishinks is chipping away at T-Bomb's lead, closing in by over 1.5 seconds. Gishinks and T-Bomb are fighting hard for 5th place now. Appy Dope is on the move, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. T-Bomb and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Navling just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Navling is climbing up to 5th place. Just Penchakis and Screwed Champ are nose to nose for 10th. Joseng's Coast is making a solid move to 12th. Navling and Uncle Tobin are neck and neck for 4th place. Mutube is climbing up to 6th. Just Penchakis and Scrooge Champ are fighting for 10th. Idiliv is closing in on Beleskopine, cutting the gap by 7.5 seconds. Gnavling has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Mutuba and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 5th. Mutuba is climbing up to 5th place. Just Penchakis is also moving up, now in 10th. Scrooge Champ and Just Pancakes are nose to tail fighting for 10th. The Liskopine is chipping away at Kufo's lead, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Tylodrom's 31 is climbing up 1 spot to 12 Dewal. Simple Markers and Cirurelia are nose to nose for 15th. The Liskopine is gaining on Kuefo, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Navling is inching closer to Ediliv, now less than a second behind. Tyler Drums 31 is making a move on Scroogen, closing in by over a second. Navling is gaining on Ediliv, closing the gap by over a second. Fishinch is climbing up to 7th place. T-Bone and Fishinch are locked in a close fight for 7th. Nulavi and Chosinskost are neck and neck for 15th place. Apier Dope and Fenki Tapsambonkex are also locked in a close fight for 20th. Meanwhile, Tukin's Flora is climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Wow, Kufo just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Kufo really pulled it off. Congrats on the win. You must have some secret AI skills we don't know about. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Marina Bay Street circuit is all about tight turns, sharp corners and quick maneuvering. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the racing line and navigate those curves without losing control will make or break the race. Acceleration out of the corners is also crucial because you want to get a good push for the straights without sacrificing control. So, it's a delicate balance between agility, braking, and fast cornering. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and pick your favorite before the race begins. Wow, what a throwback race this is going to be. On one side, we have Gaming Tofite Cancer with a 1955 Ferrari 5555. Classic, elegant, and probably a bit more aggressive around those sharp turns. On the other side, Mimurmudar with a 1958 Cooper T43. Small, nimble, and possibly sneaking through tight spots like a ninja. Considering the Marina Bay Street circuit's tight corners and need for quick acceleration, I think the Ferrari might have a slight edge thanks to its power. But the Cooper could surprise us with its agility. If I had to pick, I'd say Gaming Tofite Cancer's Ferrari has the upper hand, but don't count out Miramudar's Cooper sneaking into the lead in a few daring moves. This one's going to be a close call. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Marina Bay Street Circuit. And guess what? The pole sitter is none other than Fort Liefro, commanding the race in a 1958 Lotus 16 from the F1 1950 class. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the pack. Fort Liefro is leading the pack, followed closely by Josh in second place. Sputnik NZ is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out the others just yet. Simple Marcus is climbing up to third place. Sputnik NZ and Simple Markers are nose to nose for that spot. Oakswolfie is also making a move, now in fifth. Oakswolfie just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Sputnik NZ and Oakswolfie are nose to tail for that fourth spot. Exoasis is climbing 2 positions to ninth. That's Alti Serena just overtook someone to take 5th place. Sputnik NZ and Serena are nose to nose for 5th. Exoasis is climbing up to 8th. Exoasis and Amy are neck and neck for 8th place. Gaming To Fight Cancer just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Gaming To Fight Cancer and I are locked in a close fight for 11th. Exoasis is climbing up to 7th place. Gaming To Fight Cancer is now in 11th. Gaming To Fight Cancer and I Shazaria are nose to nose for 10th. Gaming To Fight Cancer and Aisha Zaria are neck and neck for 10th place. Memulida is climbing steadily, now in 14th. Oakswolfie and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 3rd place. Gaming To Fight Cancer is climbing up to 10th. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Josh is driving a 1956 Lancia D50, starting second due to leading. Looks like he's holding a strong position, but no clear signs of overtaking yet. Simple Marcus is driving a 1960B RMP 48. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're making a solid push. Looks like they're holding their position well so far. Darigals and Exoasis are nose to tail for 7th place. Aisha Zaria is climbing to 10th. Gavensirogai is inching into the top 12. Darigals is holding off Exoasis by a car length for 7th place. Sirorelia and Favensirogai are nose to tail for 11. Josh is now in 1st place. That's Alti Serena has moved up to 4th and is battling closely with Ogiswolfie for that position. The race is heating up at the front. Oakswolfie is now in 4th place, closing the gap. That's Alti Serena and Ogiswolfie are still neck and neck for that position. Sirorelia has advanced to 11th, making some moves. Sputnik NZ is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Exoasis also moved up 1 spot and is right behind in 6th. They are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th position. Mirmuda just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Maya and Aisha Zaria are nose to nose for 12th place. Sirarelia just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. Even Sirogai and Sirarelia are nose to nose for 9th position. Maya and Aisha Zaria are locked in a close duel for 12th. Sputnik NZ is really eyeing Og's Wolfie now, closing that gap by a full second. Sirarelia is hot on Amy's tail, shrinking the distance by almost 2 seconds. And look at that! Maya is climbing up to 12, leaving someone behind. Sputnik NZ is inching closer to Olga Wolfie, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. That's Alti Serena is making a move on Aisha Zaria, chipping away nearly 4 seconds. Sputnik NZ is driving a Talbot Lago T26C from 1950. They're currently in 6th place, with a fastest lap just under 2 minutes 54 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging for the top spots. Sirarelia is gaining on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. That's Alti Serena is also closing in on Aisha Zaria, but not quite as quickly. Maya is currently in 12th place with a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1. The car is known for its agility and sharp handling, but it looks like she's struggling to keep pace today. Gaming Tofite Cancer is stuck in the back, with a slow lap time, while Mermudar is slightly ahead, but also struggling. Looks like they might need a miracle to catch up now. For the Afro is driving a 1958 Lotus 16, starting from the first position and currently holding second. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:55.375, which is a bit slower than the leader, but consistent. Looks like they're holding their ground well. Sirarelia is driving a 1956 Lancia D50, a car known for its advanced aerodynamics and power. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in 10th, but with a fastest lap close to the leaders. Wow, Josh Bjosh, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Josh Biosh took the win. Great job, you really drove that car like you stole it. Congrats on the victory, definitely deserved it with that performance. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Barbagallo track. Did you know this track is often called the Western Australian Grand Prix Circuit, and has been hosting races since the 1960s? It's got a pretty crazy combination of high-speed straights and tight corners that keep drivers on their toes. Basically, it's like a roller coaster made for race cars, minus the screams, thankfully. Alright everyone, you better make your choice quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is a classic battle of the vintage racers. The Williams FW17 is known for its innovation and agility, especially with that active suspension system. On the other hand, the Benetton B95 was a monster in its day, with that iconic Renault engine and impressive aerodynamics. Considering the track is Barbagallo, which favors a nimble and balanced car, I'd have to give a slight edge to Aisha Zaria in the Williams. But let's not underestimate the raw power and historic charm of Toucan's Flores Benetton. This could be a photo finish. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Barbagallo, and our star on pole is none other than the 1995 Williams FW17, which is quite the classic. Let's see if that historic beauty can hold on to the lid or if those AI opponents have other plans. Your instinct has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding second place, just ahead of Shoot 'em Up in third. Looks like a close fight already. Aspecial is climbing to third place. Dr. Keeps Appleway has moved up 2 spots and is now in fourth. Shoot 'em Up and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just sneaked into 5th place. Merchican Live and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for 6th. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 8th. Merchican Live just overtook someone to take 6th place. Chozeng's Coast is also climbing up to 8th. Max Spirley and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 9th. Gliding Penguin is climbing nicely to 7th place. Max Birley and Chozing's Coast are nose to nose for 9th. Kufo and Max Birley are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Dude Smokey a Blunt and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to nose for 4th place. Kufo is climbing up to 10. Ariu Serial is inching into the top 15. Max Birley is climbing up to 10th place. Kufo and Max Birley are nose to tail for 10th. Botgamoning is making a move to 14th. Dude Smokey a Blunt just sneaked into 4th place. Looks like he's got his eyes on that spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Dude Smokey a Blunt are nose to nose for 4th. Kufo is climbing up to 10th, making a move. Botgamoning just overtook 3 cars in a flash and is now in 11th place. Gliding Penguin keeps climbing, moving up 2 spots to 5. Dr. Monkey 13 and Botgamoning are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Rob Sizzle just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Indigopedia and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose fighting for 15th. Tugonit DTV and Tokens Flora are locked in a close duel for 17th. Merchican Live is climbing up to 6th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Merchican Live are still neck and neck for 6th. Chozang's Coast and Shoot 'em Up are battling hard for 8th. Chozing's Coast has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Shoot 'em Up and Chozing's Coast are battling hard for 8th. Rob Swizzle and Indigopedia locked in a close fight for 15th. Gliding Penguin is now in 4th place. Kufo has climbed to 9th. Botgamoning is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by over a second. Botgamoning and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail for 10th place. Toucan's Flora and Rob Swizzle are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Gliding Penguin is right behind Air Special now, closing in fast. Ariu Serial just climbed 1 spot to 13. Congratulations to Your Instinct on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Your Instinct really pulled off an incredible win. That was some impressive driving, and they totally earned it. Great job to Your Instinct. They really showed everyone how it's done today. Well, did you know that in the 1990s, some of these slow cars racing class cars could barely break the speed limit on the highway? It's like watching a turtle race with a little more horsepower. The fun part is that despite their sluggish pace, they still manage to have a good time, and sometimes even surprise us by finishing ahead of a more powerful competitor. It's a reminder that sometimes Slow and steady really does win the race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the time runs out. Don't leave me here with just my witty comments and no cars to cheer for. Well, with a classic Mercedes-Benz SL500 from 1989, going up against a 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo, we're definitely in for an interesting race. The Mercedes has that vintage charm and some serious road presence, but the Mazda Cosmo is known for its unique rotary engine and sporty feel. If we're betting on pure speed and agility, I might lean towards the Cosmo because of its lightweight design and innovative engine. But don't count out the Mercedes just yet. It could surprise us with its smooth handling and stability on that track. Honestly, it's a close call, but my money is on the Mazda Unos Cosmo edging out at the finish line. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Ricardo Tormo, and looks like Deluxe Combo is starting on pole with that 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo. I hope it's got some turbo left to keep up because this is going to be a fun one to watch. Deluxe Combo has shot out in front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, and Jungen Soester 102 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Oskzerot just overtook someone to move into third place. Oskzerot and Amy are nose to nose for second. Elitzetone, 1095 and Rome Spider are swapping positions in sixth. Patsorts and Jungansa Store 102 are neck and neck for fourth place. Zotsfired is climbing fast, now in sixth after gaining 2 spots. Rome Spider and Zotsfired are also close for sixth, so expect some fireworks there. Patsorts is climbing to fourth place. Zotsfired is now in fifth. Rome Spider and Jungen Stort 102 are neck and neck for sixth. Zotsfire is climbing to fourth place. Rome Spider is advancing to sixth. Lady Dummy is making a move to 12th. Elite Tona 1095 just overtook 2 cars to climb to 6th place. Calicom Bunny is sneaking into 8th after moving up 1 spot. Imbus Platinum is inching into 10th, also up 1 position. Illicitona 95 is driving a 1989 Ferrari 348, which is holding a solid 7th place. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Oskzerod and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Platigami just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Oskzerod just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Imbust Platinum is climbing up to 9th. Abomzi is now in 11th after a little push forward. Calican Bunny just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Rome Spider and Calican Bunny are nose to tail for 7th. Yesnin 96 and Bache 0 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Zotsfied is now in 3rd place. Patsorts has moved up to 4th. Illicitona 1095 is in 5th. Looks like they're climbing steadily. Rome Spider and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 16. Let's see if she can keep the momentum. Rome Spider just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. The battle between Amy and Rome Spider is heating up, both fighting hard for 6th. Maya is closing in on the pack now. Rome Spider and Calican Bunny are still neck and neck for 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th. The race is heating up with just a few laps to go. Patsorts is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Calican Bunny advances to 6th, also up 1. Imbus Platinum moves into 8th position, climbing 1 spot. D. Zotsfire just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Imbus Platinum is closing in on the top 6. Rome Spider and Amy are neck and neck for 8th. Calican Bunny is gaining on Illiciton. 1000 the gap by 1.4 seconds. Rome Spider and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Platigami and Derigos are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Calican Bunny is closing in on Illiciton 1095, cutting the gap by a second. Abomzi is climbing up to 9th place. Derigos is moving into 12th. Yasmin 96 and Maya are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Looks like Maya just made a move and is now in the 13th place. Platigami just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Yasmin on 96 and Maya are nose to nose for 14th place. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing up 1 spot. Yasmin 196 has also moved up 1 spot into 14th. The race is heating up, just behind the leaders. Wow, Deluxe Combo really decided to take the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Deluxe Combo really pulled out all the stops, huh? A well-deserved victory in this chaotic AI race. Congrats to Deluxe Combo for snatching that win. Can't wait to see what they do next time. Here's a fun fact about the 2009 Subaru Legacy. This car was known for its impressive all-wheel drive system that made it just as confident in the snow as it was on dry roads. It's like the ultimate underdog in the racing lineup, ready to surprise you with its capability, even if it doesn't always get the attention it deserves. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late, or you might end up with a car that's more about style than speed. Hurry up, time's almost up. Alright. So we've got Ixnobotixel with a 2004 Nissan 350Z. That car's known for its balanced handling and decent power, making it a pretty solid choice for racing. On the other hand, Case2Flex is in a 2010 Subaru Legacy. That sounds like an interesting pick, since Legacies are usually more about comfort and practicality than racing prowess, especially in rear-wheel drive form. Considering the track is a Storal Retro, which leans into curves and technical sections, the Nissan's agility might give it an edge. The Subaru's RWD could be tricky around tight corners, giving the Nissan a slight advantage in this matchup. But hey, with AI in the mix, anything can happen. Still, if I had to toss my chips in, I'd say the Nissan 350Z might just edge out the Subaru Legacy. Let's see how those virtual horsepower battles unfold. Alright folks, the race is underway at Storal Retro, and Cheryl Mizerosis is on pole in a 2008 Lamborghini Murcielago. Looks like he's got the early lead, so let's see if he can hold off the pack. Cheryl Mizerosis is leading the pack, followed closely by Karavinin in second and Aisha Zaria in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Orange Funk is charging through the field. Now, in 5th place, Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Playdygami are locked in a close fight for 6th. Jared Plays is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Jared Plays and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 8. Orange Fink is climbing fast into 3rd place. Playdygami is also making moves, now in 4th. Aisha Zaria and Playdygami are nose to nose in that tight fight for 4th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Aisha Zaria and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 5th. Jared Plays is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to 7th. Scorched Log is climbing nicely to 8th place. Ixnobadixel and I are neck and neck for 13th. This is getting interesting. MS Gordon just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Ixnobadixel and Maya are still neck and neck for 13th. Looks like a close fight there. Orange Funk and Karuvinen are nose to tail for 2nd place. Playdygami and Orange Funk are also fighting hard for 3rd. Amy and Imus Gordon are locked in a close scrap for 9th. Athena CNC just made a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Beyond Food Dark Souls inching closer to the top 10. Zakarai TV, also gaining ground, now 14. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 23 Ferrari 360 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a Ferrari 360 from 23. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like a solid race so far. Orange Funk and Karuvinen are nose to tail for 2nd place. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Playdygami are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Athena CNC is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Orange Funk is climbing to 2nd place. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved up to 4th. Playdygami and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Orange Funk is now in 1st place. Aisha Zaria is gaining on Playdygami, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ings Nobodixel is catching up to Amy, with the same 1/32 reduction. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios is inching closer to Karuvinen, closing the gap by a 2.1. Beyond Two Dark Souls is narrowing in on Imus Gordon, shaving off a 1.5 seconds. Nobodixel is climbing up the order, moving up 1 spot to 14. Imus Gordon is driving a 2003 Ferrari 360 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 38 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Playdygami and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is slicing through the field, closing in on Red Azuractive Vixen and chipping away at the gap by 2.30 seconds. Imus Gordon and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 8th place. Athena CNC is climbing up to 11. Ingalbidixel and Zakarai TV are locked in a close fight for 13th. Playdygami and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios still locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Imus Gordon, chipping away at the gap by 1.30 seconds. Maya is gaining on Red Azuractive Vixen, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Playdygami just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is gaining on Red Azuractive Vixen, chopping down the gap by 1.5 seconds. Orange Funk is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Well, look at that Orange Funk taking the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Orange Funk really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone like a pro. That's the kind of domination that makes you wonder if they've got some secret driving superpower. Big congratulations to them. They definitely earned it today. Here's a fun fact for you. Nashville Superspeedway is one of the few tracks where you can find a mix of traditional oval racing and street-style racing elements, because it was originally built as a concrete oval and then expanded to include road course sections. It's like a sports car and a NASCAR car decided to share a driveway. Well, it looks like we're dealing with two mystery racers today. Since there's no info about their skills or background, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd go with the one whose name sounds a little more daring. After all, in a race with no info, maybe the brave or the bold have the edge. Or maybe they're both just here for the free parking. Stay tuned, folks. This could go anywhere. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Nashville Superspeedway, and in front we have the Lightning Thief on pole, piloting a classic 2011 Toyota Tundra. Let's see if old school still rules the road. The Lightning Thief is leading the race. Lemon Cult Games is right behind in second, and Crandalive is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty charged start so far. Maya, is charging through the field, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Grandelev is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Grandelev and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Lemon Cult Games just snuck into 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for the lead. Dongert's on their 3 is climbing up to 8. Grandelev is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up 2 spots to 3rd. They are neck and neck in a fierce fight for 2nd. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Emerald Tick 398 is advancing to 7th. Emerald Tick 398 and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 6th. Amy is now in 2nd place trying to hold off Grandelev. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Amy for 3rd. Brando Booster is climbing to 4th place. Rosaurus and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Dave Factor is advancing to 8th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 4th place. Brando Booster and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for that spot. Dave Factor and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 7th. Dongert's on third 3 is making a move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Deluxe Combo is also on the rise, grabbing the 14th spot with a similar number of overtakes. Amy and Grandelev are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a battle to watch. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Emerald Tick 398 is now in 4th after climbing 1 spot. Dongert's on 3 on the move up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Dongert's on their 3 and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Brando Booster just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Rosaurus and Brandabuster are nose to tail for 7th. Balsamic Wind 483 and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lemon Cult Games and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for 4th place. Dongert's on 3 and Lemon Cult Games are also fighting hard for 5th. Balsamic Wind 483 is climbing up to 8th. Balsamic Wind 483 and Brando Buster are locked in a close fight for 7th. Brando Booster and Dongert's on 3 are nose to tail for 6th place. D Factor is climbing up to 9th. Famaka is making a move to 11th. Famaka and Rosaurus are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Lemon Cult Games and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for 4th place. Brando Booster just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Looks like Lemon Cult Games and Brando Buster are about to have a showdown for 5th. Wow, the Lightning Thief really pulled it off. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic win for the Lightning Thief. Congratulations on taking the top spot in the race. That was an impressive display of driving skill, even if it was all run by an AI too. Looks like the Lightning Thief is really lightning fast. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Autodromo de Antioquia has a mix of tight corners and some fast sections, so a car that can navigate turns smoothly and maintain stability at higher speeds would be ideal. While raw power is always tempting, being able to precisely control the car through those twisty parts will really determine who comes out ahead. A balanced setup that emphasizes grip and responsiveness will give the best results here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time! The clock's running out and we don't want anyone missing out on the racing fun. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. At the Plasm in the 2020, Geely Binrui probably has the edge with a newer model, and potentially more modern tech. But we can't forget Dr. Felix in that 23 Peugeot 206 RC. That car might be older, but if it's been well maintained, it could surprise us with some vintage charm and agility. Given the race on Autodromo de Antioquia, a track that favors agility and handling, I'd lean slightly towards Etherplasm's newer ride. Still, don't count out Dr. Felix X. Sometimes those older cars have a sneaky way of making unexpected moves. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, Maya is leading the pack from pole position in her trusty 2016 Hyundai Elantra here at the Autodromo de Antioquia. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot or if the competition catches up. Maya is leading the race right now with Maybe Hot on her tail in second place. Epic Sugar is holding on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Dr. Felix is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naib and Aya nose to tail for the lead. Amy and Ivik Sama are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. James Mayo is climbing to 3rd place. Dr. Felix is making a move to 8th. Celeste Linari is advancing to 10th. Looks like some strategic gains happening. Nericus and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 8th place. Etherplasm just sneaked past 1 car to claim 11. Celestia Linari just nudged Mericus aside, and is now 9th. Mericus is not giving up easily though, still fighting hard for that spot. Ihave Exema is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup Detat. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle of the pack performance so far. Ihave Exeman is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Coupe. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a solid middle of the pack performance. Dr. Felix is making a move up to 7th place. Amy and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for that spot. Maricus is climbing to 9th place. Maricus and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for 8th place. Solija Donanidi 1 and Bees McGee are fighting hard for the 12th spot. Amy just gained 1 position, now in 7th. Celestia Linari advances to 9th place. Zolija Dominity 1 climbs to 12th place. Bees McGee and Solija Donity 1 are nose to nose for 12th. Aethoplasm just sneaked into the top 10. Bees McGee is climbing fast, now just behind. Solija Dominity 1 is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap steadily. Celestia Linari is driving a Peugeot 208 R2, a rally car turned race car. They are currently in 10th place, but their lap times are not available, so it looks like they might be taking it easy or struggling to keep up. Celestia Linari has moved up to 8th place. Maricus is gaining on X Ragnaroks, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. James Mayo is gaining on Naibe, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are nose to tail for 2nd place. Epic Sugar is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Ihavexema is creeping up on Vargalas Vet, inching closer by a second. Celestia Linari is hot on. Amy's tail closing in by just over a second. X Ragnaroks is gaining on Solija Donani 1, closing the distance by over a second and a quarter. Maricus is hot on X Ragnaroks' heels, chipping away at the gap by a similar margin. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone to take the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Maya, you really did it. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI. And hey, congratulations to Naibi for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. Pedal. Looks like someone's about to take a shiny new car home. Hope you're ready to enjoy that ride. Alright folks, time's running out. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace with that default car. You don't want to be that person stuck with the boring one, do you? Hurry up and choose your champion before it's too late. Whoa, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? On one side, we have Bao by Biolab with a classic Tyrrell 07L. That car has a lot of history and might surprise us with some unexpected speed. And then Lotusos with the Fittipaldi FD03, which is also a legendary piece, but perhaps a bit more aggressive in its design. Given how much car choice matters, especially on a track like Autopolis Oita, I'd say the Fittipaldi might have a slight edge because it's likely to be more agile and better suited for those sharp turns. But don't count out the Tyrrell just yet. Sometimes a well-driven vintage car can outperform the newer models with a bit of racing charm. This is going to be a close call, but I'd put my chips on Lotusos and the Fittipaldi for this one. Sure thing. The 1975 Hesketh 308B is pretty much the rock star of its time, because it was one of the few cars that combined British elegance with a bit of wild racing spirit. It was driven by James Hunt, who was known for his flamboyant personality and off-track antics. So, in a way, this car isn't just about speed. It's about channeling that rebellious, larger-than-life attitude on the track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autopolis Oita. Mr. Roche is starting on pole in a classic 1975 Shadow DN5. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Mr. Roche has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Red Panda Man 84 is right behind in second, and Princess Wildface is in third. Looks like a close fight already. Shoebox TV is making a bold move, overtaking 13 cars to claim the lead. Mr. Rush and Shoebox TV are nose-to-nose fighting for first place. Autumn Thunderbird and Princess Wildface are locked in a close duel for fourth. Mr. Roche is now in first place. Red Panda Man 84 has climbed to second. Princess Wildface is in third. Looks like the top three are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Autumn Thunderbird and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Lotusos just snuck into seventh, climbing one spot. Lotusos and Dongers on 3 are locked in a close fight for sixth. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in third place, and closing in on the top two. Princess Wildface and the Chaotic Weirdo are still battling fiercely for that third spot. Lotusos has moved up to sixth place, making a little progress. Princess Wildface and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for third place. Autumn Thunderbird and Princess Wildface are also locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Dongerts on 3 is climbing steadily, grabbing sixth from the pack. The Chaotic Weirdo and Red Panda Man 84 are nose-to-nose for second place. Autumn Thunderbird is sneaking up to fourth, gaining ground. Tangaducky TTV is inching closer to Asinoni, closing the gap by a second and a half. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to second place. Lotusos and Donger Zone 3 are nose-to-nose for sixth. Amy is inching into the top 10. Amy and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a close fight for ninth. Princess Wildface just gained one position and is now in fourth place. Autumn Thunderbird and Princess Wildface are still battling for that 4th spot. Tangadaki TTV has also moved up 1 position and is now in 8th place. The Atiquerdo is really closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 4th place. Lotusos is also making moves, now in 6th. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Akanona and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Baobe Biolap and Krandi Live are locked in a close fight for 13. Lotusos is driving a Fittipaldi FD03 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit quicker than some others, so they seem to be holding steady but not pushing too hard. Dongerdzon 3 is climbing up to 6th place. Lotusos and Dongerdzon 3 are nose-to-nose for that position. Wangatang 722 is inching into the top 10, now 11. Lotusas is climbing nicely to 5th place. Dongerdzon 3 and Princess Wildface are nose-to-nose for 6th. Tangadaki TTV and Dongerdzon 3 are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Red Panda Menini 4 is driving a March 751 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is nearly 3 seconds slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a bit. Wow, Mr. Roche really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow, Mr. Roche really took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on the win, you must be feeling pretty unbeatable right now. Great job out there. Here's a fun fact for you all. Vintage supercars racing cars are like the rock stars of the racing world. They date back to the golden age of racing and are often considered some of the most beautiful and iconic cars ever built. Imagine these classics roaring down the track with their gleaming chrome and roaring engines, just like a scene from a vintage movie. It's like watching a piece of history in motion. And honestly, they make modern supercars look like just the new kids on the block. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI assigns you. Don't miss out on the fun. Get your selections in before it's too late. Oh wow. Those are quite the vintage battle trucks. The Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada is known for its sleek lines and Italian flair, so I'd say it's the more exotic of the two. The Chevrolet Nova SS, on the other hand, is a classic American muscle car with raw power. Given that Autopolis Oita has some tricky turns and elevation changes, I'd lean towards the Bizzarini, making better use of its agility. The Nova might have more straight-line speed, but I think the Italian beauty could handle the twists a little better. I'm placing my bets on Amy and her Italian flair. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autopolis Oita, and leading the pack is DJ Lone Wolf in a vintage 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans AM. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the others will catch up. Lone Wolf is leading the race right now. Cover is holding on to second place, and Flint Chica 21 is in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Flint Chica 21 just overtook someone to move into second place. Cover and Flint Chica 21 are nose to nose for second. Bao by Biolap has climbed 2 spots to fourth. Bao by Biolap and Cover are fighting hard for third. .39 is climbing up to fourth place. Bao by Biolab and VD39 are nose to tail for fourth. Shailsy and Bao by Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Cover is really closing the gap on Flinchy Cote 1. Just a second and a bit behind now. They're battling hard for second place. Spear Like Hail is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to sit in fifth. VD 39 is climbing to third place. Bao by Beolab is advancing to fifth. Bao by Beolab and Cover are nose to nose for fourth. Bao by Beolab and Cover are nose to nose for fourth place. Arlocos just gained 1 spot and is now in ninth. Arlocost and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Arlocost and Shalesy are neck and neck for 7th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Maya and Kyroscope are trading paint for 9th. Arlo Coast just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Shalesy and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 7th. Naiba and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Linchia 21 is now in 1st place. Bio by Biolab has moved up to 4th. Shalesy has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Shalesy and Cobber are neck and neck fighting for 5th place. Shalesy is climbing up to 5th place. Kyroscope is also moving up to 7th. Dear Like Hail and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ruki Miriki just gained 1 spot. Now in 11th place. Maya and Rookie Miriki are nose-to-nose for 10th. Marty Freeze and Rookie Miriki are battling it out for 12th. Rookie Miriki just nudged into the top 12. Maya and Rookie Miriki are nose-to-nose for 11th. Sakurai TV is creeping up to 13th, inching closer to the pack. Alu Coast advances to 8th place. Naiba and Spielikeil are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Sakurai TV climbs to 12th. Tal Amy is holding steady in the middle of the pack, while Zooksterkat is just behind her. Looks like Zookster might be eyeing an overtake if they get a good run. Naiba is climbing one spot to take 9th place. Spielikeil and Naiba are still battling for 9th. Zooksterkat is also moving up one spot to 17th. V39 is climbing up the field to take 2nd place. Joe Wolf and VD39 are nose-to-tail fighting for that same spot. Kyroscope and Cobber are locked in a close duel for 6th. Shalesy just nudged into 4th place. Kyroscope is also climbing up one spot to sit in 6th. Cobber and Kyroscope are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Kyroscope is chipping away at Bao by Biolab's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to 15th place, and Zooksterkat is sneaking into 16. Checkout 21 is leading the race in a classic 1969 Pontiac GTO. They're holding a solid first place with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're enjoying the vintage streetcar advantage. Sakurai TV is climbing up to 10th place. Spielikeil is right behind, so this battle for 10th is about to get interesting. Kyroscope is driving a 1977 Aston Martin Vorth 8 Vantage dial. They're currently in 7th place, making steady progress from 10th. Looks like they're closing in on the top 5, but still have some work to do. Wow. Flinchycott 21 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Flinchycott 21 on winning that race. Definitely some impressive driving there. As for the winners, Amy, you did a fantastic job in the bet race. You can now claim that gorgeous 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT. Straight out of Royal. Vintage cars like that are just pure class. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Interlagos is known for its tight corners and quick changes in direction, so a car that can stick to the track and handle sharp turns smoothly would be my top priority. Speed is important, but if your car can't navigate the twists and turns efficiently, you'll just be a sitting duck. So, A balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be ideal for this race. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage muscle, isn't it? The Shelby GT 350 has a legendary reputation, especially from the 60s, with that iconic design and a reputation for agility. Meanwhile, the Ford Mustang from the same era is no slouch either, but it's more about style and raw power. Honestly, the Shelby might have a slight edge here because of its racing pedigree, but at Interlagos, the tighter turns could favor the Mustang if it handles corners better in this simulation. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward Nexaramovil's Shelby just because it's a more aggressive, track-ready car. But don't count out Stankett's Mustang. Sometimes, style and power win the day, especially if the AI balances that perfectly. We'll see who's got the best driving AI today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Interlagos. On pole we've got Zero Time Live, driving a classic 1971 Ford Falcon. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Zero Team Lviv is leading the race. Quiz 44 is right behind in second place, and Strutting Jarl is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Quiz 44 takes the lead and is now in first place. Case-Teflex moves up to third place. Case-Teflex and Zero Time Live are nose-to-nose for second place. D-Factor and Strutting Jarl are nose-to-tail for fourth place. Amy and D-Factor are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Feskis is climbing up to eighth place, just one spot away from the top 10. D-Factor advances to fourth place. Feskis climbs to sixth place. Amy and Feskis are nose-to-nose for sixth. Feskis and Amy are nose-to-tail for sixth place. Otiliatorius just gained one spot to eighth. Jordan F is also climbing up to 10. Feskis and Amy are nose-to-tail for sixth place. Skosarovs is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Feskis and Amy are nose-to-tail for sixth place. Jordan F and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Zombush 86 is climbing up the field, grabbing the 12th spot. Feskis is now in 6th place and Jordan F has climbed to 10th. Feskis is making a move through the field. Jordan F is closing in on the top 10. Otiliatorius is climbing up to 7th place. Zombush 86 is now in 11th. Necrophantasm has moved into 16th. Zero Team Alive is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. D-Factor and Case-Teflex are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Maya is climbing up the field, now in 13th. D Factor is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Theskis has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 5th. Strutting Jal and Theskis are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Aleatorius is closing in on Strutting Jal, cutting the gap by just over a second. Jordan F has moved up 1 spot into 8th place. Anaxagorax has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 15th. Jordan F and Aleatorius are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Zombush 86 and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Nectaromaval is climbing up 1 spot to 17. The mix of classic cars at Interlagos keeps the race unpredictable with no clear dominance. The track's tight corners and short straights favor nimble cars like the Chevy 2 Nova SS and Holden Monaro, but the Falcons and Mustangs are hanging in there. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 10th place. Downtoquist and Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for 15th. Aleatorius and Strutting Jal are nose to tail for 6th place. Anaxagorax is climbing up to 14th. Down to Quest and DC Kid BZO Gerds are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Theskis just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Kasteflex and Feskis are nose to nose for that same spot. Nexaromavaili is climbing up to 16th. Aleatorius is climbing nicely into 6th place. Zombush 86 is also making progress into 9th. And I'm inching closer to the top 12, moving up 1 spot. Cthulhu Kachu and Amy are neck and neck for 10th place. Anaxagorax is closing in on Skozerobs, shaving off 2 seconds. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing to 10th place. Anaxagorax is closing in on Skozerobs, cutting the gap by a second. Necrophantasm is moving up to 17th. Wow. Quiz 44 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new Speed King of Interlagos. Well played. Wow, Quiz 44 really took that one home. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling pretty good about that race. Great job staying ahead of the pack. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Indianapolis Superspeedway, I'd probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet SSE. It's got that sporty edge and a bit of muscle under the hood. Plus it's built for speed, unlike the others which are more about comfort and efficiency. The Ford Fusion and Toyota Camry are great daily drivers, but they're not exactly racing legends. So yeah, I'd put my money on the Chevrolet SS to come out ahead. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a real guessing game. Since neither of us knows much about their skills or experience, I'd say it's anybody's race. Maybe luck will play the biggest role here. Honestly, I'd just pick the one whose name sounds the most promising. Or maybe the one who looks most confident sitting in the car. Let's see who manages to surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Indianapolis Superspeedway, and leading the pack right from the start is Cheese and Dashauer. In a 2017 Chevrolet looks like they mean business today. Cheese and Dashauer has taken an early lead, with Gate right behind in second. Wayne Nebretsky is holding on to third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Wayne Gretzky is now in second place. Dishonored Fox and Double are neck and neck for fourth. Looks like a close fight for those spots. Amy is on a roll, climbing up to 27. Dishonored Fox and Gate are nose to nose for third place. Tokido Kibri just nudged into sixth, inching closer to the top. Double and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for fourth place. Maya and Schmerzenlive are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Skakes' Beau Pre just gained a spot and is now 12th. Yakiramen is climbing fast, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Nebretsky has claimed the top spot, moving up one position. Looks like Wayne Gretzky and Cheese and Dashauer are locked in a fierce battle for first place. Tokido Kibri just overtook someone to climb into fourth place. Gate and Tokido Kibri are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Dishonored Fox and Gate are also battling hard for fifth. Maya is now in sixth place, closing the gap on Schmerzenlive. Schmerzenlive is holding on to seventh, but not for long if they keep this pace. The battle for sixth is heating up. Unknown Tactus and Wolf of Echo are nose to tail for ninth place. Pawnee 3 and Unknown Tactus are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Brando Booster is climbing up one spot to 12th. Up. Brando Booster and Pawnee 3 are battling it out for 11th. Cheese and Dashauer takes the lead and is now in first place. Pawnee 3 climbs to 10th place. Art moves up to 13th. Art and Brando Buster are neck and neck for 12th. Double and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail fighting for second place. Maya and Gate are locked in a fierce scrap for fifth. Unknown Tactics is climbing up, now in 10th after a smooth move. Skakes' Beau Pré is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Double. Just nudged into second place. And now he's in a close fight with Wayne Gretzky for that second spot. Things are heating up at the front. Zergamingate is climbing to 5th place. Skakes' Beau Pré is now in 10th. Down to Quest has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Wayne Gretzky and Double are neck and neck for second place. Penny 3 and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cloudsurfer for 69 just gained 1 spot and is now 17. Wayne Gretzky and Double are nose to nose for second place. Maya is climbing up to 5th, just 1 spot behind Cirque Gaming Gear. The fight for 5th is heating up. Wow! Cheese and Dash Hour took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Congrats on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Cheese and Dash Hour on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, Amy, you've earned yourself a 2017 Ford Fusion from NASCAR for doing the most overtakes. Great job! Keep up the fast driving, everyone. This race just keeps getting better. Alright, the 1996 Minardi M195B was known for its pretty adventurous approach to Formula One back then. Fun fact is, despite being a little underdog in the racing world, it had a reputation for being quite the spirited car, often surprising some of the bigger teams with its resilience. It was powered by a Ford engine, which was quite the reliable workhorse, making sure it kept racing even when the odds were stacked against it. So basically, it's like the underdog who keeps wagging its tail and keeps going, winning hearts more than races. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Alright, so we've got the 1996 Benetton B196, driven by Two Peas and a Podcast, versus the 1996 40 FG01B, driven by Crazy Sweet Butt. Both cars are from the same era but different teams, which means their setups and performance might vary a bit. The Benetton was known for its innovative aerodynamics and a decent engine, so it's often a favorite in these matchups. The 40, on the other hand, was more of an underdog, usually fighting to keep up with the front pack. Considering the car choices, I'd put my money on the Benetton for its proven reliability and better overall performance back in the day. Plus, with the added intelligence of AI racing, I think it might find a way to squeeze out a win. But, hey, racing is unpredictable, so don't be surprised if the 40 surprises us with some wild moves. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Virginia International Grand East, and leading the pack is Zufik in a classic 1996 Benetton B96. Looks like they've got a solid start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Maya is leading the pack right now, holding the first place. Zufik is right behind in second, and Lithocarp is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Down Tuquest is now in third place, and closing in on Lithocarp, who is just ahead. Platigami has climbed to seventh place and is making a move. Ow! Nico Broadcast is climbing one spot to take the 11th place. Beast McGee and Nico Broadcast are nose to tail for 11th. Shoot 'em Up is advancing one spot to reach the 14th. Rennie Tapsumbonks just overtook someone to take 5th place. Rennie Tapsumbonks 6 and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 4th. Platigami and Zotsfied are locked in a close fight for 6th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 7th place. Two Peas and a Podcast is making moves to 12th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Riswachingio are nose to nose for 16th. Rantish Tapsumbong 6 and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 4th place. Papakasi climbs up to 9th. Baze McGee advances to 12th. Willow Shrub and Papa Casey are nose to tail for 9th place. Bees McGee and Nickel Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 11th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up one spot to 13th. Nika Broadcast and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Willow Shrub and Shoot 'em Up are fighting hard for the 10th position. Shoot 'em Up just gained 2 spots, now sitting in 11th. Willow Shrub and Shoot 'em Up are still nose to tail for 10th place. Two Bears and a Podcast is closing in on the 13th spot. Two Pairs and a Podcast and Nickel Broadcast are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Nikabu Broadcast and Two Peas and a Podcast are nose to tail for 12th place. Two Peas and a Podcast just nudged ahead, but Nickel Broadcast isn't giving up yet. Rainy Tapsumbong 6 has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. Zotsfied is also climbing up now in 5th. Lithocarp and Zotsfied are nose to tail for the 5th spot. Dank Nuggins advances to 21st place. Ozzy 1-2 climbs to 22nd place. Hot Sauce and K-Bumper are locked in a fierce duel for 23rd place. Nika Broadcast is driving a Sauber C15. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Rainy Tapsumbongs is driving a Tyrrell 024. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Platigami just snuck into 7th place, leaving the Dreamkeeper behind. Nico Broadcast and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 11th. No room for error in that scrap. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess they'll have to try harder next time. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. Now Maya, since you also scored the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1996 Williams FW18. That's a pretty legendary car to add to your collection. Well done! Alright folks, get those hands ready because the clock's ticking down. Make your pick before it's too late and let's see which AI vehicle will dominate the track. If I had to pick one of these cars to race on the Bristol Motor Speedway dirt circuit, I'd go with the 2012 Ford Focus RS. It's known for its all-wheel drive system and rally heritage, which should give it a good grip and stability on the dirt. The others are either more suited for paved roads, or not quite built for the rough and tumble of a dirt race. Plus, the Focus RS has that rally muscle that might just surprise us all on a dusty, bumpy track. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. The Ford Focus RS from 2012 is known for its all-wheel drive and rally-inspired handling, so it might have an edge on this dirt track. On the other hand, the Seat Leon from 2015 is a sporty hatch with a good balance of power and agility, but it's usually better suited for tarmac. Given the dirt surface at Bristol Motor Speedway, I'd lean towards Dr. Monkey 13 with the Ford Focus RS, because of its rally routes and better traction. But hey, in the hands of AI, anything can happen, right? We might see some surprises today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt, and leading the pack is the TCR class car, the Celestial Inari, driving a classic 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Let's see if that retro charm can hold the lead. Bumper has taken the lead right out of the gate. Its Bumblebee is in second place, trying to keep up. Meg's Boring Knife is currently in third, but don't blink or you might miss some moves. Celestial Inari is on a tear, climbing from the back to first place in no time. Trifonani 3 is not far behind, making a similar surge to second. Dr. Monkey 13 is also on the move, grabbing third after a series of impressive overtakes. Maya is closing in on Beats with Kev, now just 5 seconds behind. Betsmar is almost on its Bumblebee's tail, closing in by over 15 seconds. Ragu has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Globaltil is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 26th place. Rowdy Zerolf is having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 29. Trefa 93 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Beats with Kef is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. King Chu 22 is closing in fast on Gamingto Fight Cancer, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Celestial Inari just sneaked into the lead, claiming the top spot. Dr. Monkey 13 has taken the lead now. Wok CB is closing in on P2, just a little behind Celestial Inari. Looks like a close fight for the second spot. Celestial Inari has just advanced to 2nd place. Asha Enritin is also climbing, now in 4th. Trifaninity 3 and Asha Enritin are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Trifaninity 3 and Asha Enritin are nose to tail for 4th place. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 6th. Le Kaiju is sneaking into 9th. Celestial Inari and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose at the front. Turfa 93 and Ashan Rutin are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Fragud is climbing up the ranks now in 8th place. Trifa 93 is now in 8th place. Maya has just overtaken Le Kaiju and is now in 8th place as well. The race is heating up with a close fight for that position. YOCB is closing in on Celestial Inari, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ashanaritan just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Trifinity 3 and Ashanritan are now nose to tail for that 4th position. Mr. Roche is climbing to 5th place. Trifinity 3 and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that position. Le Kaiju is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th place. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 5th place. Kabumpa and Apidope are nose to nose for 13. Well, look at that. Dr. Monkey 13 just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Dr. Monkey 13 on the win. That was an impressive race. Well done. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy did an amazing job with the most overtakes today. Amy, you can now claim a 27 Honda Civic FA. Looks like your racing skills are paying off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because it's a tight and technical course. Acceleration is important too, since quick bursts out of corners can make or break your position. Top speed matters less here, so a car that can maneuver like a ballet dancer, but still zoom when needed is ideal. Overall, a well-rounded performance with sharp cornering and decent power would give any driver the edge. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI grants you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the German engineering versus the British flair. The Jaguar XKR GT3 has that sleek, aggressive look and a history of speed, especially in the right hands. On the other side, the BMW Z4 GT3 is known for its handling and balanced performance. Given the Anadara Circuit National's twists and turns, I'd probably lean toward the BMW for its agility. But don't count out the Jaguar. If Zaprandigan can leverage that power and stay smooth through the corners, we might see a stylish victory. Who's your pick? Or are you just here for the spectacle? Alright everyone. The race has kicked off at Anadara Circuit, and leading the pack is Beobai Biolab in a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint. Seems like they're setting the pace right from the start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. JD Ann Byrne takes the lead right out of the gate. Beobai Biolab is holding strong in second place, and I'm sitting comfortably in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Kick-Ass Lady X3 advances to 6th place. Aminsan climbs to 10. Rob Slizzle moves up to 11. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 18th place. Mutwolf is also moving up to 20th place. James Misk and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 20th place. Dicey Chance is climbing up to 14th place. Wild Kavanagh and Dicey Chains are nose to nose for that same spot. Let's Go is advancing to 16th place. Caffeinated Car is driving a 2012 Audi R8 LMS Ultra Tata. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like they're just sipping their way through the race. Tejas of Strili and Drelitsko are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Annex Zagarax and Muttwolf are also locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Rob Sizzle is driving a 2006 Peugeot 308 in the touring car class. They're currently in the 12th position, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Amy is in 4th place with a 2018 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Baobai Biolab is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying the view from the lead. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her Lamborghini Huracan GT3. She's about half a second behind the Ferrari in 2nd, and a second ahead of the Mitsubishi in 4th. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to find some extra speed to catch the leaders. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 2016 Ginetta G55 GT3. She's currently in 8th place, but her lap time of 1:23.382 suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for her so far. Bamaka is driving a 26 BMW 320. Sae. They're currently in 11th place, and their fastest lap is 1:31.757. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. G-Master Tigamranin 1000 is climbing to 7th place. Aerotech is also advancing, now in 13th. Dicey Shans and Aerotic are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Dicey Shans is racing a 2006 Peugeot 308. Their race looks like a steady climb. Currently in 15th place, just ahead of the last few TCA cars. Baobai Biolab is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint, currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap of the race with a 1:20.272. Looks like they're holding a strong position and pushing hard. Congratulations, JD Enburn. Looks like you're the one to beat at Anadera Circuit National. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what a fantastic win for JD Enburn. Congratulations on crossing that finish line in 1st place. You really showed everyone how it's done. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Aviano GP has tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that responds sharply and navigates turns with precision will have the advantage. Top speed is less critical here, as the track demands finesse rather than brute force. A well-balanced car that can stick to the road through sharp turns is what I'd prioritize. Alright everyone, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. The countdown's almost finished, so get those picks in now. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1965 Toyota 2000 GT is a classic sports car with impressive speed and agility for its time. It's known for being sleek and surprisingly nimble. On the other hand, the 1948 Packard 8 is more of a luxury cruiser. It's heavy and more built for comfort than racing. Given the car's characteristics, I'd say the Toyota has the upper hand in this race. It's lighter, more aerodynamic and designed with sporty performance in mind. The Packard might have historical charm, but I doubt it can keep up with the agility and speed of the Toyota 2000 GT. So, I'd put my chips on the Toyota for the win here. But hey, who knows? Old school charm sometimes surprises us. Alright folks, Silent Foxed. Unreal 13 is on pole with that classic 1962 Lincoln Continental. It's like watching a vintage cruise versus the rocket ships behind. Let's see if old school can hold up. HP Loopcraft is leading the race. Silent Fox 213 is right behind in second, and Figure Esport is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Figure Sport and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for second place. Spikos is sneaking into fourth after a nice move. Bao by Biolab and Beyond Voodok Souls are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Double is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Figure Sport just gained 1 position to second. Spike of Zozo moved up 1 spot to third. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Double is chipping away at Blaming Buddha's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Maya is climbing up the field, grabbing the 12th spot. Looks like Maya and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce duel for that same 12th place. Figure 8 Sport is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up the ranks, taking the 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th. Figure 8 Sport is closing in on HP Lootcraft fast, just 1.7 seconds behind. Baobei Beolep has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot to 10th place. Double is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 7th place. Spikles is closing in on Figure 8 Sport, cutting the gap by 1/30 seconds. Double is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Double and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 6th place. Amy is in 6th place with a vintage streetcar, a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Spikles is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Double has also gained 1 spot, sitting comfortably in 6th. Spikles and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 1st place. Double is closing in on Silent Foxed, 213, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 10th. Spikles just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Figure 8 Sport is gaining on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by over a second. Double better watch out. Amy's closing in fast. Maya's climbing up the field, now in 10th place. Figure 8 Sport is driving a 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aeroladé. Looks like they're holding steady in 3rd place, not making any dramatic moves so far. Blaming Buddha is driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Figure 8 Sport is gaining on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap to just about a second. Gliding Penguin is hot on the heels of Beyond Two Dark Souls, closing in by a little over a second. Double is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is closing in on Baobei Beolab, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is moving up to 12th place. Emmer Pinkwolf is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Beetle. Looks like he's stuck in the back with a slow lap time of over 2.5 minutes. Not much action happening for him so far. Blaming Buddha is driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. They're currently in 12th place, struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Tyler Dromes 31 just moved up one spot to 11th place. Blaming Buddha and Tyler Dromes 31 are nose to tail for that same spot. Gigaray to Sport is now in second place, climbing one spot. Double also moving up one spot into third place. Looks like the race for the podium is heating up. Double is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in third. He's got the pace, but needs to find a way around Spikeballs. Wow, Spikeballs really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Spikeballs really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on an awesome race. You earned that victory fair and square. And a big shout out to Balbai Biolab for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. That's a vintage beauty. Perfect for showing off those classic car vibes. Well done, both of you. Sure thing. A fun fact about the LMP3 racing class is that these cars are kind of like the entry-level champions of endurance racing. They were designed to be more affordable and easier to maintain, making it a perfect stepping stone for young drivers or teams looking to get into the world of high-speed racing without breaking the bank. Plus, their sleek, compact design makes them look like mini Le Mans racers, which is pretty adorable in a race car kind of way. Wow, this is quite the showdown. Dispan checkers. With that old but still pretty capable Zytec Z11 Sin versus Naibe in the more recent Norma M30. The Norma is known for its agility and modern aerodynamics, which might give it a slight edge. But don't count out the Zytec just yet, especially if the AI is good at managing its power and handling around Oran Park. Honestly, I'd lean towards Naibe and the Norma since it has newer tech and probably better grip. But then again, race conditions can surprise us. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd probably put my chips on the Norma for a win here. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Oran Park, and the star of the show is Maya in the LMP3 Clay class. She's starting on pole with that 2016 ATIS 03 Nissan, so let's see if she can keep the lead or if someone's gonna chase her down. Maya takes an early lead, holding the first position. Just Pantakis is right behind in second. Cthulhukachu is in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a promising start. Just Pantakis is now in first place. Amy has climbed to fifth. Aurelia is now in seventh. The race is heating up. Amy is in sixth place driving a 2017 Norma M30. Looks like she's holding her own among the LMP3s, but the top spots are just out of reach for now. Auriu Serial is right behind Marjaco Blake Natote. Looks like they're about to turn that into a proper duel for 10th place. Cthulhukachu just overtook someone to take second place. Maya and Cthulhukachu are nose to tail for that spot. Ragu and Amy are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Maya just overtook someone to climb into second place. Naibe is also moving up, now in third. Cthulhukachu and Naibe are nose to nose for third position. Akinona is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 10th place, trying to catch up after starting a bit further back. The race seems to be quite competitive in the Trans Am category. Simple Marcus is in 12th place in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Their race seems steady but uneventful so far. Auriu Serial is in 9th place on the Trans Am grid. Their fastest lap time is not available, so they might be holding back or struggling a bit. Shotskis is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in Trans Am. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 1:14.62 is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Shotskis is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 1:14.62 suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Aurelia is in 7th place, driving a 2011 Zytek Z11N. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding their own pretty well. Rosauers is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind the leaders in their class, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Auriu Serial is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 9th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so the pace might be a bit off today. Auriu Serial is racing a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in 9th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the Trans Am pack. Auriu Serial is racing a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 9th place, but their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so the race might be a bit bumpy for them. The tight corners are favoring the LMP3 cars, giving them a clear edge over the Trans Am vehicles, which struggle to keep pace on the straights. Wow, Just Pankakis really flipped the competition and took the top spot. Well done. Wow, Just Pankakis really outdid themselves, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like doing it all in one go. Definitely a triple crown well deserved. Congrats to them. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6R might have a good shot at winning the Lime Rock Park circuit. It's lightweight, agile, and designed for endurance racing, so it should handle those tight corners and quick acceleration well. The Koenigsegg CCGT could be a close contender with its raw power and speed. But Lime Rock is more about precision and agility than outright raw power. The Porsche 996 Biturbo from 2003 could also be sneaky fast with its turbocharged engine. But I think the Corvette's racebed experience gives it a bit of an edge here. Huh. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to steer these AI racers into glory. Hurry up and make your choice before the digital gate closes. Alright, we've got Amy behind the wheel of a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR and Daisy Chains driving a 2009 Nissan GTR GT1. Now, both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right with impressive performance records. The Viper is all about raw power and straight-line speed, but Lime Rock Park is a tight, twisty track that demands agility and handling. The Nissan GT-RG T1 is renowned for its balanced performance and cornering prowess, which might give it the edge here. Considering the track and cars, I'd say the Nissan GT-RG T1 probably has a little advantage in maneuverability, so I'd lean towards Daisy Chains pulling ahead just slightly. But don't count Amy out. That Viper's engine could surprise us if she manages to tame those sharp turns. It's a close call, but I'll put my chips on the Nissan for this one. Alright folks, Stankit is on pole with a 2004 Maserati MC12 GT. 1 at line, Rock Park Daddy. Let's see if that Italian beast can hold the lead, or if the others will catch up. Stankit has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Lord Zakretsky is in third, not far behind, but definitely chasing. Baobei, Biolab, and Figure 8 Sport are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. Dicey Chains is inching up to take 6. Amy and Dicey Chains are locked in a close duel for 6. Lord Zakretsky is driving a Ferrari 550 GTS, currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. King Malcolm X is driving a 2005 Spiker C8 Spider. G2R looks like he's holding steady in the top 10, but no real moves yet. Amy is now in 6th place. Apex Milkbag has climbed to 11th. The race is heating up. Athena CNC is driving a Gillette Vertigo, a lightweight French sports car. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rex and Sarah is driving a 2707 Ascari KC1. Are currently in the middle of the pack, holding on to 13th place. Looks like a steady race so far. Stankit is leading in a Maserati MC12 GT, one from 2004, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're dominating with a solid pace. Lime Rock's tight corners are favoring the drivers with quick reflexes and precise control. The top contenders are maintaining their positions with minimal gaps, so the track's demanding nature is likely to cause some overtaking opportunities if someone makes a mistake. Lord Zakretsky is driving a Ferrari 550 GTS with the fastest lap of 53.624 seconds. They're currently in third place, holding a solid position but slightly behind the leaders. Lord Zakretsky and Figure 8 Sport are neck and neck for third place. Rex and Sarah is closing in on Athena CNC, shaving off a second and a half. Rex and Sarah and Athena CNC are battling for the 12th spot. Lord Zakretsky is really having a rough time falling back to 14. Biolab is climbing nicely up to 3rd. Amy is making progress up to 5th. Daisy Shines is dropping back to 13th place. Evolution 954 is climbing to 7th place. Evolution 954 and Churro Gemaza are nose to nose for 6th. King Malcolm X is racing a 25 Spiker C8 Spider G2. R looks like he's holding steady in the top 10, but he's a bit behind the leaders. Not bad, but definitely room to catch up. Dicey Shines is driving a 2009 Nissan GT-R GT1. which is known for its balance and agility. They're currently in the 7th place, making steady progress but still chasing the top 6. Apex Milkbag is driving a 2006 Panos Esperante GT-LM Evo 2. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top 7. Looks like they're holding steady, but not gaining much ground. Wow, stink it. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Stink It really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race and earning the 2004 Chrysler Viper GT SR. Nice work. Also, Tao by Beolap, you're the overtaking king today. You've earned yourself the 27.7 Koenigsegg CC. Impressive driving there. Alright folks, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite virtual car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI racers battle it out on the track. Get your picks in now before they all zoom past the finish line. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the Watkins Glen Boot track. Did you know it's actually a section of the original road course that was built back in 1956? It's called a boot because of its shape that looks a little like a left boot on the map. It's one of those iconic spots where the racing gets really intense because of the sharp turns and elevation changes. It's like the track is testing the driver's skills to the max, turning a simple drive into a full-on challenge. Alright, so we've got SS7 games in the 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR, a classic and pretty beastly machine meant for racing. On the other hand, Amy's in the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo, which is still sporty, but more of a grand tourer than a track star. Given the car choices, I'd say S7 Games has the edge, because the 911 Carrera RSR is built for speed and agility, especially on a track like Watkins Glen Boot. Amy's car is a little older, and isn't quite as aggressive on the corners, so I'd place my bets on S7 Games to take this one. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see if the car really does make the driver, or if Amy's got some secret trick up her sleeve. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Watkins Glen Boot, and leading the pack is Ball by Biolab in a classic 1992 Audi V8 Quattro. starting on pole and ready to impress. Bao by Biolab has shot off the line to take the lead. Wrestling 567 is right behind in second place. Belthainty Beast is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. King Malcolm Rex is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Asheneriton and King Malcolm Rex are nose to nose for 6th. Wanga Tank 7272 is making a move, now in 10th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. King Malcolm Rex has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 position. King Malcolm Rex and Zotsfied are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. King Malcolm Rex and Zotsfired are neck and neck for 5th place. Abomzi is climbing up to 11th. Abomzi and Amy are fighting hard for 10th. King Malcolm Rex and Zotsfired are neck and neck for 5th place. Abomzi and they are trading positions for 10th. Rosa Gold Gaming just gained a spot to move into 13th. King Malcolm Rex and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 5th place. Bufina team is climbing up to 21st. Hellskank is making a move to 23rd. Asheneriton just overtook someone to take 6th place. Wangatang 7272 and SS Daven Games are nose to tail for 8th. Brando Booster is climbing up to 11. Abomzi is climbing nicely into the top 10. Amy and Brandobuster are nose to nose for 11th. Dre 192 Kex and Rosa Goldgaming are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wrestling 567 and Bao by Biolab are neck and neck for 1st place. Dre 192X just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Dre 192 Gex and Amy are battling closely for 12th. Rosa Gold Gaming just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Unconi Buddy is gaining on Dre 192. Closing the gap by a second. Lady Gami is inching closer to Oz of Zarad, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 11. Morningstar Soul is also climbing, now in 19th. The fight for 18th is heating up with Morningstar Soul and Exajax going wheel to wheel. Morningstar is climbing nicely to the 17th place. Bufinin 18 is also making progress, now in 20th. Looks like some steady gains today. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to take the lead. Bao Bai, Beolab, and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 1st place. Zotsfied and Belthainty Beast are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Ashenariton and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 5th place. Esteban Gaines and King Malcolm X are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Morningstar is climbing up to 16th, leaving the backmarkers behind. Rando Buster is climbing up to 11th place. Clonagirl is making her way to 24. No one is giving up positions easily today. Ashienriton and Zotsfied are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Hellskank is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 22nd. Ashienriton just overtook someone to take 5th place. Zotsfied and Ashienriton are still nose-to-nose for that 5th spot. Rosigod Gaming is creeping up to 12th. Bufina19 just nudged into the top 20. Ipsijax and Bufina19 are nose to tail for that last spot in the top 20. Wow! Thou baby Olab, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Congratulations to Wrestling 567. You really showed everyone what you're made of in that race. Great job staying ahead and crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that in the modern slow cars racing class, some of these cars are so slow that if they were a person, they'd be the ones taking their sweet time crossing the street? It's like a race where the tortoise might actually finish first, but hey, it's all about the charm and strategy of patience. Hey everyone, time is running out. Make your final choices now or forever wonder what could have been. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning machine. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Amy in a shiny new Lotus Emira, which is essentially a sleek, modern sports car built for agility and speed. On the other hand, there's me in a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C63 AMG, a powerhouse with a lot of raw muscle, but perhaps a little past its prime in the tech department. Given the track and car choices, I'd say Amy's lightweight, more nimble car might have the edge in handling through Castle Cone's twists and turns. But don't underestimate my Mercedes horsepower. It might just make a surprise appearance in the front in the straightaways. Honestly, it's too close to call without seeing them go. But I think Amy's newer, sportier setup could give her the slight upper hand. Sorry Mercedes, you're fun, but I think the Lotus might just take this one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Castle Cone, and leading the pack is Famaka in a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C820. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can stay ahead of the pack with that mid-engine agility. Famaka is leading the race, followed closely by Unclearly Gaming in second place, and N-Body Notes holding on to third. Looks like a tight start up front. N-Body Notes is now in second place. GT's Wishman 33 has moved into fourth. Amy is climbing into sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Your Instinct is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Quiz 44 is also making a move up to 8th place with 3 overtakes. Estevan Games is charging forward to 12th place after passing 4 cars. Just Jeanette is climbing to 8th place. Estevan Games is now in 11th. Morningstar has moved up to 14th. Sophie just overtook Bao by Biolab and is now in 12th place. They are nose to nose, so this battle isn't over yet. N-Body Notes is closing in on Famaka, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. S.A. Stavin Games and Schmerzen Live are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 12th. N-Body Notes is now in first place, pulling ahead with a solid lead. Amy is closing in on Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Just Annette has moved up to 7th place, making a nice climb. Zufik is climbing up to 11th place. SS Davin Games and Zufik are neck and neck for that spot. Tugonet TTV is advancing to 15th place. Famaka is now just behind N-Body Notes, closing the gap by a second. S. Davin Games has moved up 1 spot into the 11th position. Famaka is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8 and is currently in 2nd place. The car's fastest lap is 1:17.695, which is slower than the leader but still holding a solid position. The race seems to be tight at the front. Quiz 44 just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Maya and Quiz 44 are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Schmerzenlive is closing in on Maya faster than expected, cutting the gap by a second. Sofik is climbing up to 11th place, making moves in the midfield. Swell Place TV is driving a Mitsubishi Evo 8FQ 400 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:17.024, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Nobody Notes is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Amy is driving a 2022 Lotus Emira, which is known for its sharp handling and modern design. She's currently in 7th place, but her lap time of nearly 15 seconds is significantly faster than most others, so she's definitely making moves. Bao by Biolab just moved up one spot to 12th place. Amy is closing in on Lux Ravenous, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Congratulations to Nobody Notes on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Nobody Notes really took that one home. Congratulations on the win, you totally deserved it. As for the lucky drivers, you've got some pretty sweet options to claim. Maya. Since you won the bet race, you get to take home that beautiful 2012 Mercedes-Benz C63. AMG looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. Alright everyone, just a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Don't worry, we'll be back in just a few minutes to continue watching these AI cars race like their lives depend on it. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you real